What's up, everybody? Welcome to another edition of the Super Magic Show, episode 21. It is Sunday. We did do a special stream on Friday, myself and Jordan, a few hours after episode 18 aired because it broke the internet. I mean, literally the week before, there were people who were like, who I was talking to privately, people who knew what was coming, or at least had an idea of what was coming, and they were like, do you think Super Saiyan 4 is going to break the internet like Ultra Instinct? I was like, nah. Like, I think people will be talking about it. I think it'll be everywhere. I think it'll be covered by mainstream news, but I don't think it's going to actually, like, crash Crunchyroll. I mean, they learned their lesson, right? Turns out they didn't learn their lesson. They're still using servers from like 2002 with Windows XP because the shit still crashed, bro. I was shocked, or maybe that's just the hype behind Dragon Ball. So I never would have expected any of this. I mean, I knew about Super Saiyan 4 last year, but I didn't, like, before that. Even when Daima was first revealed to have them becoming kids again, I didn't think they were actually going to do it. However, my guest may actually have predicted it before I even did. So let me bring back to the show the world's biggest fan of Broly. And I don't know about the biggest fan of Super Saiyan 4 because Latin America loves. Let me tell y'all something. Latin America, Mexico, South America love Super Saiyan 4. Hispanic people love Super Saiyan 4, man. It's something about it. I don't know. Let me bring in Uchi. Yo!
What's happening, everybody? It's good to be back.
I don't have that blowhorn that you have. That.
This? I don't know if they can hear it, but yeah.
I can hear it. I can actually hear it. Hopefully they can.
Oh, man, feels good to be back. It's been too long, damn it. What's happening?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. I'm still pretty hype. I don't know about you, but I appreciate the nice intro. I was expecting you to just, tarnish my name and all that kind of stuff.
When have I ever done that?
In all love, obviously, but it's all good.
I was the first guy to say that the ladies call you coochie because you get plenty of it.
Oh,
and when I said that, you got enough confidence to ask a woman to marry you. So that's why I'm going to be the best man at your wedding, because I gave you that confidence.
Wow.
Here's what happened. You were Goku like this, and I'm old ass Neva, and I put my hand out.
Oh my God.
I put the blue aura, and then you started changing.
Yeah,
that's what happened, bro. This is a true story.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll go with that canon because I know that's everyone's favorite word, especially over the last couple days.
You're just saying it because I'm here. I actually do want to show everybody your reaction, but I wanted to first ask you, when did you first suspect that they might actually do this? Because even I was still skeptical, bro. I remember I did a stream last summer in like June, and people were asking me, what if they bring back Super Saiyan 4? And I was like, if they bring back Super Saiyan 4, this is some GT 2.0. And I like to call it GT 2.5 because I think 2.0 is like not enough numbers. There's enough differences from GT to make Daima stand on its own. Yeah. I do want to say this before you answer me. I wanted to tell everybody, if you've never seen GT, I know it's got a bad reputation, but I do recommend at least watching it once because it's different enough from Daima that you might get something different out of it. It's not perfect. Don't expect it to be like Z or original Dragon Ball. You just have to go into it with like a different, just go into it with an open mind and make sure you watch it in Japanese. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Danny's always telling us to not watch it dubbed. Trust me, the GT dub is even worse than the Z dub. Sean Schemmel has told me multiple times that he wants to redo GT with a better script. Even he has said that. He hears his GT and he's like, what am I, Captain Planet? I'm like, yeah, because that's who Goku is in the dub. Omega Shenron, you got to protect the environment. In the Japanese version, he's like, I'm gonna crush you because you're pure evil. And the dub, he's like, we should all recycle. Like, I don't know what we're thinking, bro. But I do recommend people check out GT just because it is different. But to my question to you, brother, when did you first suspect that may have happened?
So a lot of the conversations that we've been having, like in general, on the Full Power podcast, or like even behind closed doors, and like, when the cameras are not on us, like as creators, you kind of have to look at the landscape of how Dragon Ball as a whole has been for the last, like, ever since it came back. And we're
Fan
still
service.
Yeah, we're still in the era of nostalgia. And evidence will show it. Like, you go back, Dragon Ball Z comes back. It's like, all right, sweet. We got Battle of Gods. That's like the first new thing. But then immediately after, what's next? Frieza. Then you get Future Trunks. Then you get a Goku Black with, evil Goku. Like,
Goku.
They're going through.
That's because of Akio.
Exactly.
100%.
I want him on a shirt because that man is Santa. He's just giving us gifts. You know what I'm saying?
He's the one that told Toriyama, you should write a story about Broly, your favorite character. We would have never gotten Dragon Ball Super Broly if Akio didn't pitch it.
Now I will add a little side note that I was one of the only people out there. He'll tell you that I'm just a fanboy, but in reality, see, I had my Akio senses tingling. I was, I may not have had the actual data, like the analytics, but if you just look back at how often that character was constantly used, it just made perfect sense. Like, out of the whole pool of the non-canon characters, he was like first in line. So we're not going to turn this into like a who's next, because we're not here for that. But
well, we could, just for fun. I think Janemba and Cooler are the two movie villains that have never been brought back that people want. Also, I think there's potential for Baby from GT
sure.
to actually. I love the Baby backstory, and yeah, Granola had similarities, but I agree. We don't have to. We can talk about this in another stream if you want, just
sure.
about that. But Super Saiyan 4, man, like the reason when I started to realize that it was a reality is when I had found out that it takes place before Super, that this is a few months after the Buu arc. And it's like, well, this could be something where I already knew if they were going to do Super Saiyan 4, it wasn't going to be permanent. It can't be permanent.
Yeah.
And it's weird that people are asking that question now. Well, how did you not use it in Super? Which I already explained about 20 times in Friday's stream. And I explained it in my video last night. If you have not watched my video from last night, the breakdown, you need to watch it, because literally in that video I explained that it's this version of Super Saiyan 4, not GT. This version was triggered by Neba's magic. Neba's not in Super. He's not in any other Dragon Ball stuff yet. So I don't know if he dies or not. I really don't know. But without Neba, you ain't getting that form. So
yeah. So I guess to wrap up and answer the question, so because I know you're probably hella super chats in by now, but
there's a couple. Yeah, we'll check them out in a minute.
Yeah, like, so early on, I don't want to say like, oh man, like as soon as they announced the show, we started making our predictions and like, calling out, like, it wasn't anything crazy like that, but it was like early on when the show finally started is when like my brother and I were confidently making predictions that there's a chance that we could get, a Super Saiyan 4, despite, us being within this pocket that is the 10-year gap. That's not End of Z just yet. And, I know, and I've seen it. I'm sure I know you've seen it, whether it's your videos, my videos, like I'm starting to get it now too, where it's like, there's people commenting about, oh, Daima's just another timeline, but I'm not gonna be the one to just, crap on people's dreams, but Right now, all I'm gonna say is let's just see how the show ends first before we
That's what
start
I've
drawing conclusions. Okay,
that's
like
what
that's
I've
the
been saying.
biggest thing. Oh, I know you've been saying it because every time I'm listening to you back while I'm working, and it's very
Can we
entertaining. I love the
wait
Super
for
Magic
it
show.
to end?
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I try to be entertaining. Even when I'm a dick, I'm entertaining. But yeah, I tell people just be patient. But I am gonna say this. I am gonna say this about the whole timeline thing to build on your point. I
Hmm.
saw some people today say that they believe that Daima's gonna end with like some kind of a, and I've talked about this before, but this is different. Some kind of like a Dragon Ball Super teaser. For example, I've had some people say they want them to tease the Mora arc. You're not going to get that. I've had now yesterday I saw somebody write that they think that the battle with Goma and Goku in the Demon Realm is what woke Beerus up. The
Uh-huh.
problem
Yeah.
is the problem is this is still 3 years before Super. Beer,
Right.
it doesn't take 3 years for Beerus to wake up. Like one thing that people need to eliminate from their brain is the last episode of Daima. As much as it would be cool to have like a post-credit scene that like maybe showed Beerus's plan or maybe showed Whis watching the demon realm, something
Yeah.
cool like that. I would love to see that. It's probably not happening.
Yeah.
It's probably not happening. I think what they're probably going to do, and this is not a leak, this is a guess. They're going to go back to Earth, and we're going to see Gohan as finally in the last episode, and he'll tell his dad, he'll be like, "What the hell happened? Oh, these guys wish us all to be kids." He's like, "Yeah, I know. Me and my girlfriend were we were having some adult time, and then all of a sudden we're."
Oh my
And
gosh.
then Gohan's like, "You let me kill that guy for ruining my first time." And Goku's
Oh.
like, "Don't worry, we took care of it." Dude, if
Oh.
I guarantee you, it's not gonna happen. But if they reveal that Gohan and Videl were hooking up when the spell happened, and then they were like, "What the hell?" And then they had to figure out what to do. If they reveal that, that will make up for all the lack of Gohan. Just that one line.
Yeah. So to add to this, like how it could end. Well, for a few things. So the one thing I wanted to get off my chest before I forget, I do have something that I don't think I've seen anybody say. Maybe you have, as
Mm-hmm.
far as like how they could wrap this up and make
Mm-hmm.
it make sense, because that's like the big fear for all of us, that are like looking forward to seeing how this wraps up, and then it ties
And
into
some
everything
some
else.
things might not make sense because
Yeah.
they don't always clean everything up. It just
Yeah.
depends.
It's that, just like how clearly Neba gave Goku, and hopefully he'll give it to Vegeta too, the power to go Super Saiyan 4, maybe he'll just take it away. Like it's something as simple as that, where there is no memory wipe. There is no crazy alternate like thing that
I hope not,
happens.
man. I would hate that.
Yeah, like, well, that's the thing. Like, that's like a very basic, like a very basic thought that could be elaborated on. I just hope that whatever the reasoning is, it it justifies them obviously not having, because the reason why I even came up with that in the first place was because it's like, well, if they truly don't have access to it on their own, like they would have to really dig deep, kind of like Broly, then I feel like that would also kind of cover their bases, or their ass really. And it would please some of the people that are still waiting to see why they didn't do it in Battle of Gods, or they just didn't do it in Super at all. And it's just simply because at the end of Diamond, when they do the wrap up and they explain it all, what'll probably end up happening is they will, like Nebo will explain, like, I obviously gave you this, but you can't do it anywhere else, just cause like this was just to defeat, Goma in
Right,
this sense.
right, right.
So that's kind
Yeah,
of where I'm at.
but that makes sense. But it makes sense because obviously when Toriyama and Akio and the group were writing this and coming up with this,
Yeah.
they were thinking, okay, we can't do Super Saiyan 4 the same way we did it in 96, which was 96, 97, which
Yeah. Yeah.
was the brute waves and the great ape. We had to change it. And then the good thing about Daima, you got to give him credit for this,
Mm.
is I saw some people say there was no foreshadowing. And There's no foreshadowing to Super Saiyan 4, but there is foreshadowing with Neba's incredible magic power, because we've seen this. This is the most OP magician ever, bro. Him and Moro got to be up there, and Goma with the third eye. This motherfucker reactivated Dragon Balls. Not even the Grand Elder of Namek did some shit like that after they were already summoned. This dude powered up Tamagami 2 to make it harder for Vegeta to beat him, which was foreshadowing. He also created and disabled the barriers between the universes, or I'm sorry, the demon worlds. Those barriers could not be broken no matter how strong you are. This dude, Neba, is something else, bro. I'll be honest, he's kind of a broken character.
I was literally just going to say that. Like, he's so busted. And I guess to add to like the first question you had asked me, like when we like really were starting to like predict that we could get it like a Super Saiyan 4, was right around the time when he woke up Tamagami 2's like latent ability, or however way it was, because we were all at that time when we all collectively saw that episode,
upgraded him.
Yeah, we were under the assumption that, oh well, he created them, then he could just do whatever he wants with them, upgrade them, or like awaken more of their power or something like that. And that gave me more of an inclination that, okay, I think Neba is obviously a character that in this story is built to throw us all off. Like we're supposed to take him as a naive old man, but really he's a dude that's here to enjoy the show.
Yeah,
just like
we are,
Zeno, and just like us, like the fans. Like we're just here along for the ride. And we're not going to show everybody all our cards. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was straight up just, like, acting like he had no idea what was going on, to the point where I didn't even peep this until I watched your video where he was singing the song. Like, he was like, I'm like, no way. I'm like, yeah.
He's so strong. He knows the theme song to the show he's in. That's Arale level power right there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's where I was really like, okay, if he can do it to Tamagami, and then of course, like he's making barriers to withhold people from traversing between the worlds. It's like, dude, he's broken. Like, there's no reason why he can't do that to other characters. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna also put it out there that I still believe that the Saiyans are from the demon realm, and that's gonna be like the big surprise at the end.
You're not the only one, bro. A lot of Jordan has been on that one for a while.
Shout out to Jordan, man.
Yeah, because the great apes have pointy ears, and the theory which goes into Super Saiyan 4 Daima version is that they were originally apes in the demon realm, maybe even in the giant world in World 2, and they eventually mutated into being what do you call it, like humanoid. And when you look at, and again, we talked about this on Friday and on yesterday's video. If you look at the animation of how Neba did what he did to Goku, like sometimes as a YouTuber, right, it's my job to explain things to people. And that's what Geekdom 101 is. It's the explain channel. That's what we do here.
Yeah, right.
But you have to understand that sometimes things aren't just said. You have to look at the context clues. And when you see the red beam coming from his heart, then it zooms in and we see the DNA strands. And then we see the magic infusing into the DNA strands. Then the yellow hair breaks into red. This is clearly, whether they reveal it or not, this is clearly, to me and Jordan and anybody who's paying attention, when you take Saiyan biology and demon realm magic, you mix them, this is what you get, bro. Which makes me wonder. Here's one that'll get you thinking.
Oh, I know.
What do you think would happen if Marba, when she was making Majin Ku and Do, put a little bit of Saiyan like hair in there, bro? What would happen then?
Poor fans, God, yo. You're gonna give them all the fan made folks. Listen, I have a friend on speed dial right now that he will try to convince me otherwise. He lays down all his theories. He's read all the fan stuff. He's a big fan of Super Dragon Ball Heroes, and like he's told me, and I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I'm the kind of person that I will entertain as long as you give me substance. And if there's substance and it doesn't sound too crazy, all right, fair game. We'll see what happens. You know, I'm not gonna shoot it down, you know, like off rip. But like, I think no, what you're saying, that would be really interesting if it ends up, you know, playing out that way.
I mean, I don't know if it ever will, but I'm saying just think about it. With the Saiyan, we have learned in the past 10 years more about the Saiyans than we did even the first like run of Dragon Ball. Maybe not. Okay, let me take that back. Maybe not more because that developed Planet Vegeta and all that, but we definitely learned. We learned about Sadala, Universe 6. We learned that. We learned in the current 10-year era from 2015 to now that Saiyans were able to evolve to where they didn't need their tail, which is Universe 6, but they couldn't do Super Saiyan. So what I'm trying to tell you is that Saiyan biology, we continue to discover new things about it. Right. S cells or whatever. So, and it's Toriyama changing his own story. Yeah, so man. It is what it is. Let me get to some of these super chats because my super chat window is broken. So I got to scroll all the way up. I can't see y'all's chats right now because this damn Streamlabs still didn't fix itself. And I'm going to complain because I'm paying for Streamlabs. All right. Man. Sleep says, just got the General Blue portion of the Red Ribbon Army arc. I'm really shocked how much better the manga looks. Yeah, the Toriyama's art style evolved. I'm very pleased to see you reading the manga. Because I do think, I mean, dude, I have read the manga a few times in my life, but doing the Mangalorean with Jordan every Tuesdays, that Goku Frieza fight, dog, on the manga. Have you read the manga version of that fight?
Nah, so back in the day, there was random chapters that I would read out of the Shonen Jump magazine.
Oh, and shit, the big thick one.
And then like,
and shit.
Yeah, and then like, I had collected the first 6 volumes and I never finished. And the weird thing is, I actually remember reading the end in Shonen Jump. But then literally this past Christmas, my dad actually gifted me the Dragon Ball Z box set of the 26 volumes. So I still need all the Dragon Ball ones. But
yeah, you need the first 16 or whatever. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, if you reach out to me, remind me after the stream and I'll send you the complete manga in color.
Oh, I've been waiting. I would love that.
Well, just say I can send it to you in color with nice. We also have the Seed of Might ones coming too. They're doing they're doing like an 8K scan where every page like you can zoom in and see like you can probably see Toriyama's finger sweat on some, you know what I'm saying? No, I mean bro, have I shown you like how detailed their manga is?
No, like you show me a lot of other stuff. Manga, not.
I gotta show the chat too. I'm gonna show everybody. But we're gonna get to your super chats in a minute, y'all. Bear with me. I just have to find. Hold on, because there's an entire. So they have a thread, right, where they explain. This is just for the manga, where they explain, like. They compare like a 4K to 8K, but this is obviously just images. It's not like it's not video. We're talking about just the manga. I'm trying to find it here. I'm on their page. Oh, they also scanned Daizenshu 1, which is good.
Ooh.
Here it is.
Oh, there you go.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, this is your opportunity to like the stream if you haven't already.
Make sure you leave a like on the damn stream. Yeah. All right, let me see here. Seed of Might. Share a tab or
Seed of Might is doing the Lord's work for those that don't know.
To share audio, share the tab or screen instead. Okay, tab.
What's up, chat? I see you guys.
There we go. Okay, so check this out. So this is their new manga. They've only put out the Japanese one for now, and not colored yet because they're going to work on those separately. But see, it's 4940 by 3350 pixels to give you details you could ever see. So like if you look at it, so this is 4940. This is basically superhero in 4K, and this is Dragon Ball in 1080p, right? Yeah, this is. I mean, that's just this just came out, but like I said, it's in Japanese. Look at the detail, bro. Look at the if you zoom in, Look at the detail on Vegeta's face, bro. Like you really see Toriyama's art here.
That's fire.
Yeah.
That reminds me of I don't know if there's any Berserk fans in the chat, but I know that Kentaro Miura, who is the creator, who unfortunately also is no longer with us.
Yeah.
I remember hearing a story about how when they were starting to switch over from like paper to digital, or like however way like they go about it when they create manga,
Yeah.
like his detail was so finite that his editors would tell him to stop being so detailed because it wouldn't even pick up or register, which is like
you're
crazy.
Too good for digital.
Yeah.
The thing is, but you know what that reminds me of? Because I'm glad you brought that up. And I don't want to go too deep into this, but you and I have talked about in private conversations and on here the difference between digital and film. Yeah. Dragon Ball's done in digital now, which is why Super, Daima, every anime has that sort of plastic kind of look to it. Yeah. Old school Dragon Ball, Z, GT, Sailor Moon, the original Berserk anime, all the 90s shit, Yu Yu Hakusho was done with film, and film captures grain and more detail. So sometimes older tech is actually better, bro. When it comes to art, I think older, like, because, you know, bro, you've been to like a museum, right, where you see a painting and you see a painting in real life. It's not like you see a picture of it on a computer.
Well, yeah, it's like it's live and right there in front of you, you know, like
right there. Yeah.
And that's why my physical stuff. So,
yes. Well, you have a good collection. All right. So Guyver90 says, here's a theory. What if down the line in Super, Rinsu makes a comeback, grabs the DNA to introduce Zycor and gets rid? You were talking about that.
Dude, if this is not my friend in disguise, then I don't know who it is. But I'm telling you, these people, fans like this exist. They're waiting. So,
if you are Uchi's friend, bro, if he doesn't make me the best man at his wedding, don't go to it, bro. Don't attend. Don't attend, bro. Okay, so Zycor's a Toyotaro creation, right?
I don't want
the other one
because like I haven't. That's one thing I actually want to do after Daima's done is go back and start re-exploring some of the fan work, because some of those things like I've only heard through name, like, you know, like mentioning like Zycor here, Zycor there, and all that. I've only read maybe a few of Young Gigi's work, but I haven't.
He's talented.
Yeah, like, dude, honestly, like, I'm telling you, some of the stuff is heat, but like where I fall off when it comes to a lot of fan-made work is when
they get the story wrong. That's where they usually fuck up.
Yeah, it's not just when they get the story wrong, but it's like they get the characters wrong.
The characters.
Like, you know, like seeing Goku, for example, like speak in a way like, you know, he would never say stuff like how he would say it. That's like kind of where you lose me, you know. But like I said, like I give a lot of people chances. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that a Rinsu thing would be interesting, I guess.
Me and Derek talked about it. If you're a good artist and you want to draw a Dragon Ball story, the best thing you can do is get with somebody who's very familiar with the story. And I'm not saying like, oh, are you asking us to hire you? You can hire Derek. You can, whoever's like really has a deep understanding of not just Dragon Ball, but Toriyama, because then at least you'll have that perspective. You don't have to do everything Toriyama did, but, you know, it just helps. Jan F., can I interview you on your channel? I talked about this earlier. I don't want to be interviewed on my own channel, because then the people who claim I have a big ego would actually say I have a big ego, which I don't. That's not what I do here, bro. You want to know what my interviews are? These streams. You're asking me questions and I'm answering them. So technically every week there's an interview. I wouldn't mind being interviewed on a different channel, but not my own. Not my own. Diego Hernandez says, you prefer Black Frieza be good or be a villain? Has to be a villain. Frieza can be good only when necessary. Kind of like some Marvel, like Magneto. Magneto's kind of a complex. And so Frieza, while he is evolving as a character, he probably works better as a villain. What do you think?
I think that what you just said is exactly it. And I feel like moments like we had in Super, where we did see Frieza and Goku fight side by side along with, you know, Android 17, like that was magic in and of itself, because that was something that I'm sure fans never thought could ever happen. And obviously, it's like everyone's lives were at stake, even though we all knew like they were all going to get wished back anyway. But that's besides the point. Like Frieza is the definitive like villain of Dragon Ball. I feel like he's one of the more iconic ones for sure. So like Black Frieza,
He's still
like
alive.
I think, and I've said this, it's been a while, so this is actually kind of refreshing to talk about Black Frieza right now.
It's been
But
3 years since we've seen Black Frieza, bro.
that's crazy. I can't even believe that. But like that's true. Like I feel like at this point in time, like once we get out of this nostalgic era that we're in, and we finally get to a point where we're beyond End of Z. I hope and I pray that they treat Black Frieza as the be all end all villain, and it's like they have to kind of work their way towards getting to him, and then he's the end point. And like, if you're asking me, like, you think Dragon Ball's gonna end with Frieza? I mean, it would be poetic if it did.
In a way, yeah. And I still think, and I'm still going to hold myself to this, that Vegeta should be the one to finish him off. And I'm not saying that because I'm trying to like make Vegeta fanboys happy necessarily.
Oh, right.
It's more so in the story. Goku has killed Frieza. Trunks has killed Frieza.
His own son.
Yeah, his son has done it, and his training buddy has done it, and he hasn't done it. So now that he knows Hakai, basically,
Right.
he could, remember how, this has actually already been foreshadowed. When Vegeta told Frieza in Resurrection F, no more resurrections, he could say that line again and then Hakai him. Remember, if you get Hakai, you don't go to hell. You don't exist.
It just doesn't exist.
That would be the proper ending, I think, to the Frieza Vegeta story.
That would be cool. But that also implies, that has implications that like, damn, like, are they gonna really wrap up Dragon Ball? Which I don't know. That's a very touchy subject nowadays, because like Toriyama's not with us, so we don't know what they're thinking over at Burr Studio and like the offices in Japan, because it's like it's ultimately up to them. Like it's probably like heavy weight on them to just like handle the franchise of Dragon Ball. Like it is now in their hands, and it's just like the pressure is probably on way more than anything else. Like you got people in chat right now going crazy, just us talking about it. Like imagine what the reception is going to be when they actually have to do something.
Yeah, right. And it's I change my mind about it all the time. I mean, part of me as a fan, now that Toriyama's gone, I'm like, wrap up Black Frieza and call it a day. Obviously, as somebody who loves doing this for a living, I don't want it to end yet, but I also think there's more stories that could be told. I think one of the issues, and this is the elephant in the room, is I feel like Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Daima, both of them, they have their pros and their cons. Yeah. I don't think Dragon Ball ever really reached what it could have, the potential. I think when we were all kids, and we all grew up like a little bit different. Like I watched it in 3 languages. Some people only saw the dub. Some were just purists for the sub. But I think we all envisioned Dragon Ball coming back and giving us the same vibes that the old shit did. And there were times when they came close. I think this last episode came close. UI, the Broly movie, some of the superhero movie, but they never really evolved the show. Yeah. And they never really evolved the characters as much as they could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just got done watching Cobra Kai, and Cobra Kai is the best example of an old franchise being brought back and having it done right. Like, if you're going to do next generation shit with Goten, Trunks in them, you want to look at Cobra Kai and say, okay, this is how you do it.
That's a great example. I actually have to finish the last part. So
yes, you do need to, because there's spoilers everywhere.
Well, thankfully, what's crazy? Thankfully, the spoilers I didn't want to see, I didn't see. So
wow, you actually avoided. A Dragon Ball fan avoided spoilers. No,
it's not, guys. It's not hard. I did it, and you can too. And it worked flawlessly.
And I'm letting everybody know now. Before we get to the next question, episode 19. It might not. I don't know if it'll be on the level of 18 where it crashes Crunchyroll, But episode 9, more shit's going down. Episode 18 is not the end. We got 2 more episodes to go. There's more surprises coming. There are more, and I'm not going to tell you what they are, but there are more surprises coming. So, once again, this week, be prepared. Uchi over here made a really, really great point. I'm going to put this in the community tab and on Twitter. Put the phone in focus mode or in airplane mode and temporarily disable all notifications from everything.
Right there, focus, boom, done. Do not disturb. That's all you got to do.
Do not disturb.
You're
yeah,
done.
do that. Do that on Friday until you see it. And I know, look, let's just be real. People have an addiction to social media, and it's a different problem. You got to let it go, because if you have to go on Twitter because you have to find out what's going on with like politics or something, just go to a political website. Go to san.com/geekdom. Go there. It's my link.
Straight Arrow News.
Yeah, Straight Arrow News. Have you worked with them?
No.
Oh, but you know who they are.
I know. Yeah, because I hear you're a sponsor whenever I'm listening to your videos.
That's right. I forgot you actually watch them. Okay. All right. Air Dog said, did Gloria wish for the return of Super Anime?
I like that. I do. I'm laughing because that's funny. I like that.
It's funny. I make fun of Air Dog when he says stupid shit, but I also praise him when he says good shit.
That's good shit right there.
This is good shit. Air Dog, you have won. You earned a star with that. Also, something I want to add is I got this idea for a funny little manga. I want to do a manga where somebody draws me, and you know what? Put Uchi in it. Hey. I gather the Dragon Balls and I summon the dragon and I say, Eternal Dragon, please wish that everybody stop asking me about the Super Anime. And then he goes, your wish is granted. And then you tap me in the shoulder and you go, why don't you just wish for them to make new episodes?
Oh, damn, the plot twist.
That's the plot twist. You dumbass. You should have asked for more episodes. I would be burying myself, but I'm okay with doing that. Andrew Pickett said, I'd love to see an all-out war scenario before the end of Z Fighters, Dune, Ku, Broly, etc. Oh, man. Versus Black Frieza and his army, possible open door for SS4 to return if Nebot doesn't die. Well, the all-out war shit would be awesome because, what I want, which is similar to his idea, is there needs to be a time skip, right? I want there to be a new evil force from the demon realm that invades the multiverse. Right, somebody who wants to like take it back or whatever. Maybe somebody who's like the grandson of the last demon king, whatever. We'll figure it out. Right. And then everyone has to work together. Goku, Jiren, hit like the entire tournament of power. All the people we saw in the TOP now have to work together against the demon realm. That's kind of similar to your idea, and it would be massive because we're talking about like. They haven't done that yet. You know what it reminds me of? And Uchi, you're going to get this. You are going to get this, and some of the chat will. The finale of Power Rangers in space. We gotta see fights. You know what I'm saying? They gotta cut to like Universe 11. We see the Jiren and them fighting. They cut to Universe 6. We see fucking hit, and you know what I'm saying? Like just cut around to different parts of the multiverse.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool. I will say though, I like the idea. Concept is cool. The placement though, guys, in case you forgot, we're currently in an actual plot hole right now. Like with where all the super arcs happen.
Life is a plot hole, bro.
Yeah,
Think about it. Think about it, bro.
Okay.
The next time
the
next time one of my friends goes, I don't know why she broke up with me, I'd be like, because life's a plot hole, bro. Deal
right.
With it. You know?
Damn, that'd be a good shirt.
Maybe I'll make it, bro. Yeah. So, okay. I actually want to ask you one thing based on this question. I'm trying to get to the next super chat here, but I want to ask you the return of Super Saiyan 4 in the future. A lot of people have asked about this, and I've said the only way for it to come back is if they're able. Because one of the questions I'm getting a lot is, will Goku eventually figure out how to do it without magic? And I think he's going to have to learn magic. I think that by the time we get to the super timeline or super era, Ultra Instinct is far beyond Super Saiyan 4. I'm just keeping it a buck. I love Super Saiyan 4, but UI power-wise is just beyond everything. But I think if they were to bring it back, I said they would have to do it with magic. And I say give it to fucking Goten and Trunks.
Oh.
Because they haven't got shit. They haven't got anything new in how long?
Yeah, like literally they got their fat tanks as a teen in superhero movie.
That's it.
And they teased the slim regular Gotenks
at the end.
That I will tell you this, yo, my friend Kai, who was also on the podcast,
yes,
so pissed.
I
so mad.
Does he realize that Toriyama did that on purpose?
I mean,
like you understand. Yeah. Okay, so a long time ago, somebody called him Akira Trolleyama.
That's funny.
This is why, though. Okay, let me just say this. There's going to be a bug fusion. People think it's Vegito. It's not. And that's what's going to be funny is that I fucking guarantee you in the next couple of weeks, when we see the bug fusion, people are going to be like, we got this instead of Vegito? What the fuck? Because he's purposely fucking with you, bro. This dude will do shit where he makes you think this is happening, and then bam. For me, because I've read so much of his work, I laugh with him. I'm laughing with Toriyama because the reality is, like, Super Saiyan 3 Vegito or even Super Saiyan 4 Vegito, that's great fan service and shit, but Toriyama will oftentimes purposely fuck with his audience, and I think people miss that. He's admitted it, though. This is why that rumor about, oh, he changed the ending of Z because the fans complained is such bullshit. Because he said multiple times, I like to do what the fans aren't expecting. And then he wrote laughs.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm glad you brought that up, too, because this was a long time ago on my stream. I had someone in my chat, like, start, like, a Dragon Ball conversation. And I'm like, all right, here we go. Let's see like how far we can get along with this conversation. And they were literally saying exactly what you had said. Like, oh, like Toriyama, like it was supposed to end with Gohan and Cell. And I'm like, bro,
nope.
Like, I sounded like you first. I was like, you got to find me where he said that. And then as soon as I asked that, it shut the conversation down. They're like, oh, I didn't know.
Bro, I have had a check for $2,000 for somebody for 10 years. If you can find me an interview where Toriyama used the word canon, the $2,000 is yours. I still got it. I still got the $2,000. I'm like James Randi with this shit, bro. All right. Dragon Slayer says, from a yin yang perspective, if angelic powers and demonic powers are opposites, they're not opposites, but they're somewhat opposites. You're not off entirely. Then do you think they can be combined to create a perfect harmony that leads to a new form? See, that's Cobra Kai shit right there. That's Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai style. Yeah. I think he's talking about like the magic of Super Saiyan 4 mixed with the angel power of Ultra Instinct. That would be something, but they're already kind of doing that with UI and UE. They're kind of yin and yang there too. So what do you think about that? Because they already got a yin and yang thing going on.
So, okay. I'll be the first to say, guys, publicly live for a few weeks because of everything that's been going on with Daima and looking at the future and what we have and how they're going to repurpose things and how they're going to do things. Like I said, fan service 101, right? They're looking at all the metrics. They know what we want, what we like. And who's in charge of the manga? Toyotaro, right? So, what am I trying to say? If you take the technique known as Ultra Instinct, okay, and you take Super Saiyan 4, doesn't matter if his hair color is red or black. Ultra Instinct had that white. What is the most fan-made popular thing?
Super Saiyan 5.
Boom! And there it is. And there it is. So, hey.
So you want the Super Saiyan 4 hair, but silver.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. It would look so sick.
It would. It
and,
would.
And think of it. Okay, think of it like this. Think of it like this.
It would. You can't
like,
even deny that, bro.
You can't deny it, and that's why I think that in due time, not like next year. I'm not talking that soon. Down the line, if we're still getting new content, I'm telling you guys right now. And again, you can watch the Full Power podcast. We've said this like 2 weeks ago. Literally, Ultra Instinct is a technique. It's not a transformation, despite it has the transformative properties.
It's a technique, but when Goku uses it, because he's a Saiyan, it's very similar to Super Saiyan 4, bro. When you take the angel power, I gotta say this in my fucking, I just hit me, bro. Angel power, Saiyan biology, you got the silver hair. Magic power, Saiyan biology, you got Super Saiyan 4. Like, Toriyama's playing with Saiyan biology and Saiyan science even to this day. That's kind of a mind fuck.
And think of it like this.
I like that though. It's creative.
Come on. This is just another day in the office for your boys over here. Okay, like they should hire us. But aside from that, the point is.
Well, if they hired you, you'd have Broly win every fight.
Bro. No. Listen, I know how to put my own personal bias aside, but he is one of the greatest. Okay, listen, and I'll put in layman's terms for those that still like to use the word canon for everything. They took him out of the non-canon verse and put him in.
But remember what you said earlier, though. It's not. You said it on Twitter, and I've been saying it
because I know.
Not the same Broly. Yeah,
it's not the same Broly at all.
It's not the same Broly. In fact, didn't they? No, they didn't fight in Heroes, but they did, didn't they? Did they do a Broly versus Broly in the Heroes?
I don't know about it in Heroes, but I know Young Gigi did a manga, talking like doing a story about like how Super Broly and Z Broly like. But the thing with Young Gigi, and this is why I like certain fan work that's really well thought, is Young Gigi takes moments that happen in the main story, and then those little pockets, he'll just make it make sense, and it all fits in. Like, if they were to ever be like, you know what, let's sell some more stuff that just adds to it, they could. They really could, and it's like unaffected. That's how like they did the Goku Black versus Goku GT. That also is one I've seen, and it's fire.
Look, I'm not trying to disrespect Toyotaro, but I have felt for a long time that Dragon Garo Lee and Young Gigi, I feel like they're more qualified to write Dragon Ball than he is. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Like, I know some people love that motherfucker Toyotaro, but Young Gigi, Uchi, all I know is when the Acolyte was on the air, Toyotaro said,
I've heard you say this.
Yeah, he said it was well written. We're fucked, bro.
I remember. I don't know who you were on with when I
was on with somebody, bro.
Yeah. I heard you say that, and I was cracked because I haven't even seen. I fell off on Star Wars stuff with the first season of Mandalorian, so like I never.
Well, that was a good season. That was a good season.
Yeah, I guess that was the last good thing, and then after that, it was just all downhill from there. But just imagine the fan reception and the documentaries that would come out if they eventually went from a fan piece of artwork from way back in the day, and it's somehow the popularity still remained rent-free in everyone's mind to the point where they wrote all these different stories and arcs, and boom, it's officially something in the story, something that was fan-made. And it was like, I think Toyotaro actually did feature a Super Saiyan 5 in
Gohan Blanco. Yeah. What about Gohan Blanco?
Oh, but see, that don't count. That don't count though. Like, yeah, that's something else. But dude, taking what's already in the actual story, UI, Super Saiyan 4, whatever they're gonna end up calling it, you combining the two, it's like, and it's not the first time they combined forms. It's like Blue Kaioken. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, Kaioken's a technique though.
Exactly my point.
But I see your point. Yeah, and Blue Kaioken, I think people forget when we saw Kaioken Blue, that was a very hype moment in Super up until
it was super hype. Yeah.
Yeah. Up until that point, bro, it wasn't like UI, but that was hype. Okay. Yeah. DJ Witty says, he was a kid in GT, then he went Super Saiyan 4 and was grown. In Daima, he remains a kid after transforming. If you covered yesterday, can you recap?
You want me to do this for you? In case,
sure, if you want. I'm not sure. I think I know what he's asking, but you go ahead.
Okay, yeah, because I'm trying to prevent any aneurysms you might have.
No. I think I know what he's asking, bro.
Okay.
You handle it.
Okay, so pretty much,
aneurysm.
You, so basically,
I have been asked way worse questions than that, bro.
Okay, all right. I'm just being super cautious. Okay, we gotta take care of our boy Geekdom. Okay, great content, right? You gotta take care of him. But anyways, the whole point of the comparison with GT versus the Daima version is that in GT they told a different story. Like they made it a whole part of the story where it's like they needed
completely
to pull
different.
they needed to pull his tail out, needed to transform, and then he needed to maintain his sanity or whatever, however way they worded it.
And then he mutated.
And then in Daima, it's magic combined with the cellular levels, the DNA of Goku within him, and it was unlocked, and it had and you needed Neba to access it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been. I think Goku would have been like charged. He would have been like just done at that point.
Two things. GT is a separate continuity from Daima, therefore Super Saiyan 4 works differently in GT.
Of course.
Number two, watch the video I did yesterday. I'm not going to repeat that all day on the stream, but yesterday's breakdown, literally, I'm pretty sure I called it, didn't I call it something like, let me check. I think I called it like Super Saiyan 4, new Super Saiyan 4 explained or something, which don't worry. I've got a separate video focusing just on Super Saiyan 4 that I'm working on. So you'll have that. You'll have that, but it doesn't work the same way. All right. Next question from Kyle. Think the Japanese are in shock over the reaction of SS4. Could SS4 make a return? Baby Shadow Dragons. Could it? Anything can happen, yes. We talked about that a little bit earlier. I know you asked your question a while ago about how it could return. At this point, man, I don't know what the fuck they're going to do in the future because I wasn't expecting Super Saiyan. If you would have asked me, I mean, let's go back throughout the history, bro. Before Daima was announced, we were watching Superhero. People were talking about we want Super Saiyan 4 to come back. Broly will get it or Gohan. And I was like, that's probably not happening. They're going to give Broly and Gohan their own thing. So Broly's got that fucking legendary. It's not legendary, but it's modeled after it. Kind of like how Super Saiyan 4 is modeled after Super Saiyan 4. Same shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Because remember, in the original, I think I talked about this maybe with you. In the original Toriyama drafts for Dragon Ball Super Broly, the buff Broly at the end of the movie was not him. That was pitched by Nagamine because he wanted to pay tribute to Koyama's Broly. So the final super giant buff Broly was more of a tribute to the old Broly, which I appreciate. I'm sure you appreciated that because it wouldn't have been the same.
No, it's like that's like the cool part about seeing things like I guess you could say repurposed because it's like they are
the word that I like to say, repurposed.
Yeah, like because and that's what I was explaining with the tweet that you were referencing like just a few moments ago, where I was explaining like the actual meaning of canon when it comes to taking ideas, characters, concepts, stories like that were a part of something outside of the main continuity and then like placing it at a certain point in the main continuity. But as soon as it's like altered, changed, any of those things, it's not that you're taking Super Saiyan 4, for example, out of non-canon GT and making it canon. You're literally creating something that is new to the main story that is calling back to the original version that does not have a place in the main story as far as the officials go. So,
and also if you're wondering why they made some changes, like his forearms being bigger and the hair being different, it's because, and this is the reality, GT will always exist. People keep thinking that GT's now doesn't exist and like we're supposed to pretend it never happened. I assure you that whenever they make another Sparking Zero game or another big Dragon Ball fighting game, you're going to get Super Saiyan 4 from GT and Super Saiyan 4 from Daima. It's just more options. But hey, that flame Kamehameha that you, bro, I saw you mark out over that. You had the same reaction I did. That shit, because it was blue and then the flames were around it. I was like, okay, it's not the 10 times Kamehameha from GT, but it's a pretty badass look because the flames, it was the animation. Like, bro, this was that movie. Or I'm sorry, that episode
felt like a movie.
That episode was like Dragon Ball Super Broly. Like that same, like that the fucking, oh my God, they did a great job, bro.
Yeah.
They did a great job. Yeah, so maybe we'll see more stuff in the future. Let me get to the next one. Sleep says, do you think once we get to the GT timeline, would it be possible to see a UI Kid Goku with the GT gi? Bro, there is no GT timeline. The GT timeline's a separate continuity. Does this guy still thinking that GT takes place after Super, bro?
All right, guys. So let's not forget.
Uchi, 10 years. 10 years, bro. You wonder why people think I'm losing my hair. I'm not. I have all my hair. I'm surprised I haven't pulled it all out yet, bro.
Yeah, listen. So GT, for those that may not know, Toriyama did not make.
No, it was a sequel to the Dragon Ball Z anime.
Yes. This is all Toei. The only thing Toriyama ever did, I think, was like some box art. He
did. He designed the planets, he designed the character look, and he worked on the early storylines. But Super Saiyan 4 was way after he stepped away.
Yeah. So it's honestly, it's something like, I don't know. At this point, like, I'm the kind of fan that, like, as long as I enjoyed something out of it, I will always remember it and remember the things that I liked from it. Obviously, like Super Saiyan 4 and Gogeta and, the Black, like, some of the things that, people in chat, like, want to eventually see. I just think that sometimes you have to restructure how you want to see them. Like,
right.
and not say, like, I want Super to happen, go to End of Z, and then we're just going to go into GT as if, like,
it doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
It makes no sense. It can't.
Exactly.
It's impossible.
It's like the same. It's similar. Maybe some people can understand this too. It's like how there were folks online crazy that were taking the preview images. I've already forget the episode number of Daima, but it was one of the Gendamari forces. And when he was eating that cookie, and they were like, "Yo, that's Janemba," and I was like, "Come on, man!" Like that. I saw people that was like that. Did
you see that image of that fake Janemba
with
image?
The sword?
No, not that one. There was a fake Janemba image, and somebody put Geekdom 101 over it, like I did my leaks. And dude, it's Janemba, and they put my name over it, like I fucking leaked that Janemba was gonna be in Daima, and he's not. The closest you've gotten to Janemba is Majin Buu. He's yellow and he's chubby. As far as the cool Super Janemba, listen, that's my favorite movie character. I know Uchi loves Broly, and I don't hate Broly. It's just that, bro, Janemba with the fucking, like, the abilities he had, and yeah, he's kind of one-dimensional, like he is, but just that's a cool looking character. Like he
does look cool.
Yeah, that's somebody who I wish they would adapt. So
I think so. I love Janemba, like you said. Character design is like fire. I feel like the reason why I don't have it, like you never really hear me talking about it as much, is because when I watched it as a kid, I wanted to see more Gogeta.
Me too.
And because like in that fight, it's like so short. It's like you see Gotenks fighting Hitler more than you do like Gogeta versus, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I bitched about this on Friday. Did you hear the story about how that guy was like, Goku got Super Saiyan 4 and couldn't even beat Goma? And I'm like, okay, so you want Goku to just one-shot Goma and then we're done.
Yeah.
When Goku got Super Saiyan 1, did he just one-shot Frieza? Or did they fight for a bit? Why would somebody want, like, as much as Gohan Beast was fire when he fucking killed Cell Max, I want to see Gohan Beast actually get into a fight. Because last time I checked, bro, Dragon Ball, one of the big drawing points is cool fights, not just one-shots. Exactly. I'm glad that Goku didn't get the job done yet with SS4 because there's more coming.
Yeah, literally. Okay, I'm so glad you said that because literally in the reaction that some of you probably have seen, I literally said, like, as soon as Goku was losing,
I'm gonna share it in a minute. Yeah,
I was like, no, that's good. Like, we need him to lose so that we can get more. Like, it's a part of the story, guys. Like, listen, I feel like you said this, and I've definitely said this, but like, if you want a really nice meal, you're not gonna get it in 2 minutes. That's called fast food. You're gonna your burgers, your fries, your chicken, and chance it. The sauce might help out a little bit, but when you really want that juicy shit, come on. You have to actually sit, wait, have a little appetizer, have a little drink, have a little conversation, make it happen. And then by the time that shit comes out, boom, you will get the itis and you will be like, I'm so satisfied right now. And then you get a little dessert, whatever, maybe. But that's like the big takeaway. It's like you guys gotta, for those that struggle with this, you have to let things cook. Point.
Yeah, and we want longer fights, not that. Yalen Surin says, does the fight end in 19 or 20? Goma is cool. I think 20. Fernando says maybe Toyotaro will adapt GT Evil Dragon and Super. There's actually a video I want you to watch. I think I called it Shadow Dragons and Dragon Ball Super, where me and Real to Real came up with an idea on how they can actually do it to where it'll make sense. There is a way to do it. All right, guys, Gumag, Grafter of the Nightmares. I'm going to go through these quick, bro. Sorry, Danny, I don't want my Goku to sound like a grandma either. All right, bro. You know what? I'm not even going to read the rest of your disrespectful ass fucking super chat. Thank you for the super chat, bro. But if you're going to start telling me that Sean Schemmel's masculine, you don't know Sean Schemmel, bro. At least he's not. Sean Schemmel is not Arnold Schwarzenegger. All right. 3 o'clock SS. So Geekdom, I just want to make sure. And yes, that is disrespectful. He said about Nozawa, and I'm not going to read the rest of your super chat, bro. I never do that, but don't disrespect any of these actors, bro. Especially an 88-year-old woman that if she wasn't around, we wouldn't even have Dragon Ball. So he says, so Geekdom, I just want to make sure Goku SS4 form is fully magic-based form, and the possibility of the need of a Saiyan tail isn't necessary anymore. Apologize if you answered. Just join the chat. Thank you for joining. Do you want to take this one, or do you want me to say it?
I can. I'll say it.
He's pretty much got it right.
Yeah, guys. You just like when
he's got it right.
Yeah, like when it comes to this, it's like, you know, Daima is separate and different from GT. That is like the biggest takeaway. Like I know that it's very hard to kind of get it out of our like
the
our minds,
iconography of GT, right?
Yeah, like we understand certain versions because that's what we've known for the last like 20 plus years. Kind of like with the Potara fusion, we thought that shit was permanent at one point, and then what happened in Super? We learned, oh, actually for mortals it's an hour.
So and then like, they changed it again in Daima. Oh, we went to Majin Buu and he did it. All right.
Yeah. So like when it comes to the possibility of Saiyan in a tail, the whole reason why this form even came to be is Neba. Neba is the key to this entire thing. He forced it. He literally forced it. He forced the mutation in the DNA with his magic. It fused and boom, the tail came out. One of the biggest pops you'll ever hear.
Oh, not to mention that in Super Saiyan 4 GT version, the tail came out first so that he could get the Brutes waves and mutate into Golden Grade 8. This version, when Neba did his magic shit, the tail grew as part of the transformation. It wasn't a prerequisite. Yeah, it was part of it. Now, will he keep his tail? I don't think so, because when he was depowered, which we're going to talk about here in a minute, he lost it. So I think it's just that form has a tail, but it might not even be the same tail that Goku had. Okay, Hugo Whitey says, don't know if I'm looking too deep into it, but I think the foreshadowing to SS4 was Goku calling himself Kakarot. No, because that took place in Broly. That has nothing to do with this, brother. You are looking too deep into it. That has nothing to do with this. Okay. Marvel Jedi Empire 33. That's Bond Jedi Ranger. He's Puerto Rican like you. How awesome to see two good-looking Cubans talking Oh, he said you're right ethnicity.
Hey, there we go. Can we ding that? There it is.
Yeah, but he called us good-looking, bro, which...
Why, you don't think you're good-looking?
Oh, I know I'm good-looking, bro. And you're a very handsome man. But I think he wants us to finger cuff him. You know what?
Next question.
It's coming from a Rican. Yeah. Well, thanks for the compliment, bro. Uchi appreciates it, bro. All right. Uchi's with a Rican. All right. Metal Fender Guy Brad Walker. That's a hell of a name. Goku got the God form after the power transfer to get, just remember now, it felt maybe he will get this transformation the same way? Maybe. Bro, he's not going to access Super Saiyan 4 without Neva, bro. If he did, he would have already. He's just not. He would have used it against Beerus and probably still lost, but
yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty clear.
Neva is very OP, dude. That's Nore says it right here, bro. Neva, you have to. I understand it's hard to understand because it's hard for me to even get it. This is the most powerful Namekian in history, ever, bro. He is something. Let's not forget his dragon flicked away the final boss, bro. Can you believe the lack of respect?
Can we talk about that for a second? Because
that was wild.
I did I didn't understand why people were up in arms over that, because the dragons,
it buries the final boss, I guess.
Yeah, but it's the dragons aren't supposed to be there for fighting. They're literally there to serve a purpose, and they're supposed to literally just be above everything, really. It's
I think it's because Piccolo killed Shenron in old school Dragon Ball, showing the dragon is not physically strong. So they think, okay, if Goma's doing all this shit, because remember, they have a point. Goma beat Super Saiyan 4 Goku with his magic and turned him back into base. And Super Saiyan 4 was Neba's magic, but so is the dragon. So they're probably thinking, if Goma was able to beat Neva's magic in Goku, why? That's what and I get where they're coming from with that. But I'll be honest, I don't hate it, bro. But it is this dude's being built up as a threat, and he just gets flicked away. It's like when Broly attacked Whis, and he's fucking clowning him, bro, dodging him.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the way I understood it was just if this is supposed to be the dragon, this is the Demon World dragon, which by the context of the show, they said that the Demon World came first. So I guess that would make this Purunga the first one.
It's either this one or the Super Balls. Me and Jordan talked about it. Either the Super Balls came first and Neva copied it, or the other way around. I don't know.
Yeah. So just because of that, that's why I was just okay, it made perfect sense to me. He's not supposed to fight Purunga. I don't know.
They could have done the episode without that. Junior says, "Yo, brother Uch, it's lit." Danny, guess where this quote is from? Everything he hits, he destroys. That's Rocky 4, bro. All right, hold on. Do you think it's possible for Neva to defeat Boo? Bro, I am never going to discount Neva on anything at this point. You know what I mean? He's not a fighter, but he can do anything.
Yeah, questions like that, I'm not knocking it, for one. I'll just put that out there.
No, I'm not knocking the questions. Neva's something else, bro.
Yeah, because Neva is a higher being that is so powerful. It's he doesn't need to fight. You know what I'm saying? Say if that happens, right? If let's say Boo charges at him, all he'd have to do is this. Done. There's no fight. He would just subdue him, lock him up, put him Mafuba without the Mafuba. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the answer is yes. I think Neva could take Boo.
He might have some way of you're right, some magic. Yeah, I don't know, bro. He's very powerful. Yeah. Nori says, do you think SS4 is a magic evo of Saiyan biology? That's a way to put it. I just like to call it the magic mixed with the Saiyan biology. I'm not sure if you can call it an evolution, because if you think about it, Goku became a lot more primal and closer to his roots as an ape. I mean, the way he looked, many depictions of Sun Wukong look just like that. And that's what they're going for. Of course, Jordan. See, I told Jordan, I said, the fact that you've got a Wukong Goku on Valentine's Day, bro, I'm sure your wife is going to have a great night, bro. Because he doesn't, bro, that's his cure for erectile dysfunction, bro, is Goku becoming Wukong, bro.
Yo, shout out to Jordan. Yo, Jordan is godlike.
Bro, he's been rampaging with the I told you so's a lot, because he likes Super Saiyan 4 for the Wukong shit. Because it's bro, fucking Nakatsuru said it, bro. It's supposed to be like a beast berserk type of shit. It's supposed to be like that. Yeah. All right. Mad Spirit says, Some fans online have been saying the theory that SS4 is the demon realm equivalent to SS God for the normal universe. I just want SS4 to be OP. Well, I don't know if you can call it OP compared to Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3 it is. But as far as it being the demon realm equivalent of Super Saiyan God, I said that on Friday. Super Saiyan 4 might be close to Super Saiyan God, but the reason why I don't think it's as powerful is because of them cracking the dimensional fabric. But if it could be close to it, but there's not enough evidence. What do you think?
I think so. As far as the story's context right now, I would say this is their opportunity to actually make it mean more and potentially be like stronger than the God key forms and all that kind of stuff. Because if we're to believe that Super Saiyan 4 is going to essentially get locked away for some time, obviously all through Super we don't see it, then it could possibly come back at a later time. And what better way to bring it back as a reason, as a driving point to then be like, yeah, this is actually either on par or stronger than Super Saiyan God. Because like even in Super, they've constantly alluded to the idea that both Goku and Vegeta need to rely more on what they have, internally. Like they keep teasing that. And like, now we're seeing it in Daima, seen a little bit with Broly, obviously. So like they're working their way towards that,
Yeah, I agree completely. All right, let's check the reaction here.
Here we go.
Where was do you remember the time? No, wait, no, it's before this.
Yo,
oh yeah,
right before, right. Okay, so right when, so for context, guys, and for those that
I want to show everybody this reaction.
Yeah, I appreciate this. This means a lot. So for those that have been tuning into the Full Power podcast, watching all the reactions, like seeing like our weekly like predictions and all that kind of stuff, my brother and I had like, especially him more, have been saying all I need to see is a tail, because this is a dude who was sleep on this show from the beginning. As soon as the first trailer came out, and I was like, yo, Brandon, they got a new Dragon Ball cereal coming out, but they're turning into kids. He's like, fuck that shit. And like, like he just rode off on it. But this was the very first episode where, as you can see, he is on the edge of his seat. We finally took 18 episodes of story, build up, and all of our crazy predictions to get us to this very point. And so and I was the one that was saying, as soon like Neba's going to be the one to unlock this. And so now you can hit the play.
Yeah, bro, you nailed it. Because a lot of people theorize it would be the Nioibo, the power pole that would unlock it, because it's the whole Wukong thing. That would have been cool too. But again, Neba's OP. So I want to ask you, is he gonna go back and watch the whole thing?
What do you mean? Like watch the whole thing?
Daima, like watch all of Daima.
Oh, well, he's been watching it with me since the beginning.
He has. Okay, I thought you were implying that he did. Oh, so at first he didn't care. So what got him to watch it from the beginning, back when y'all first were like when it first came out?
So for the real ones that know, obviously my brother and I have been doing reactions ever since the Super days,
right?
And like it means a lot to have him be with me for these, because like there's a lot of reactions I've done solo, just like by myself. There's been a lot of reactions where I've literally done it with friends when I used to travel around, and like, when I was doing tournaments and all that kind of stuff. So I'm hoping there's some people out there that still like remember us and everything. But of course, when we got news that there was a new Dragon Ball series that, came out, it was like a no brainer. I went right to him like, yo, like old time's sake, you trying to react to this, just like, how we do Super. And he was like, yeah, sure. Like, so
that's good. Yeah. That's good. Because like I said before, I understand people not being into the premise of Daima, but if you're a Dragon Ball fan, at some point you're going to check it out. Like there are people out there who are saying they're never going to watch Daima, and then I can't relate to that, bro. Like if you're a fan of something that's in your blood, even if it sucks, you'll eventually see it, just to give your own, because curiosity, bro. So let me go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear yourself?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, good. Then they can hear.
Most OD death ball we've ever seen. No way. No way. It's happening.
This is some shit out of RPG. Bro.
What is happening? Yo.
DNA strand.
Yo.
Right
Oh shit.
here.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Red eye, that's a little different. That's a little different. Bro,
I'm gonna say this too. I love that. I love that reaction so much. See, I like reactions like that. What I don't like is, the reaction channels just be sitting there. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't like that. It's gotta be, you gotta be into it. Like
Exactly.
if you're when you those people that react to wrestling, and like when Cody Rhodes won the title, they were crying, like that I like. Or like the little kids. You ever see the little kids? No, you screwed Cody. Like that's fun. So I wanted it. This was crazy. Look, I still prefer OG Super Saiyan 4 as far as how it looks a little bit, but the animation they used for this transformation
Crazy.
blew away the GT one.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Like,
and
that's
GT had
no
good
question.
animation. Yeah, it was just the style, the colors, just let's keep going.
it's all red. Holy shit!
We got it.
We got him! Yes!
It's a little different.
It's definitely different.
But it's unique.
Wow, look at Dende. He's like, damn, who's that? Oh my god, I'm so happy.
You don't even know what the fuck going on.
He sounds like a tail,
You got
dude.
the tail, man. Halftime.
Should I keep playing or is that good?
Nah, that's fine. You didn't gotta go through the whole thing. If you guys want to watch it, just check out my channel. It's gonna be there. It's doing pretty well.
This is on the
thankfully.
Uchi channel, the 48K one. Okay, yeah, not
Yes.
not the podcast one. That's a different
Nah.
one.
Yeah, I'm very close to 50K. I'm hoping that these next few episodes can push it.
If you want to plug the channels right now, go ahead. Like I don't mind. I'm just saying. If you want to do that.
Okay. All right. Here, I'll pull up the links right now. But yeah, guys,
Tell them how to find it. Yeah, we got more questions, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'll throw the channels in the chat while we like go through all this and everything. But if you just go to this channel right here, it'll have my podcast channel and all the other stuff that I do. If you scroll down, if you want to hear, the discussions are on the podcast channel, the reactions are on the main channel that I just linked. Like I said, we've been doing this for years. Like we're almost a nostalgia act at this point. Because I got people telling us like, man, I remember watching you when I was 12, and I was like,
I hear that too, bro, and it trips me out, bro. Weird.
Yeah.
So I wanted to highlight this poll right here.
Oh yeah,
What you think about to show everybody? 79% loved it, 15% liked it, and then 7% didn't like it. That's one of the biggest numbers I would say ever for a Daima. I think the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta might have had a little bit more, but not by much. Also, this was only for the members, but I'll show you now. This is coming. Now, there are already people who are doing this. No disrespect to them, bro, but they're taking what I said and like changing it. And I know because I've seen it. This video will blow all of those out of the water because we're really going to go deep into this. We're going to look at Nakatsuru interviews. We're going to look at shit that I haven't revealed yet. So that's coming soon. It might take, I might wait till next week because something might happen in episode.
I would if I were you.
Yeah, something might happen in episode 19, but I do want to like definitely put this out. That way everyone will have their questions answered, hopefully. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
That's the thumbnail you were like, oh, does this look good? I was like,
I've got like 3 different versions of it. Yeah, because I was like, which one do you like, this one or this one? Because I just wasn't sure, but they all I like the Goku picture. That's going to be the real.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, free.
Yeah. All right, so Azilla says, love your work, G. Do you think with new SS4 design and Totaro continuing the story, we're now close to the possibility of SS5 inspired form? Basically, SS4 with Ultra Instinct hair. We already talked about that earlier in the stream. He probably sent that, according to this, he sent that super chat 1 hour ago. So we kind of already answered your question, bro. It's possible. Anything's possible, to be honest. Plus on Black, I'm calling this SS Form SS King.
Oh, I like Super Saiyan King has a nice ring to it, I will say.
But there's going to be people who are going to say, but Vegeta should be the king. You know what I'm saying? That's Plus on Black. You might get some hate for it. I like the name.
I do too.
I called it, in my head, I called it Super Saiyan Primal. And look, on the Toei animation sheets, I think I showed you one actually where it says SS4 and it's circled.
I didn't see that one, though.
I may have sent it to you, but I forgot to actually like point you where it's written. But on all the
internal docs,
all the documents call it Super Saiyan 4. Now, if they change the name, that could happen, but they're calling it Super Saiyan 4. So, and also some of the animators have come out today and they've called it Super Saiyan 4. So for now, that's what we're going to call it. Speed Punch says, this motherfucker geeked them no SS4 Goku and SS3 Vegeta, yet chose not to reveal it. Actually, I did reveal Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta on September 9th here on the channel. I respect that. Also, how many times have you read the 42 manga volumes? Not as many as people think. I think maybe like 2 or 3 times. I've actually, the thing with me and Dragon Ball, bro, is I've only seen it from start to finish, from Dragon Ball to Z, like from Pilaf to Buu, like twice. And people are like, only twice? No, but here's the thing. I like to watch the arc sometimes and then just not keep, like, you know, when you've seen it so many times, you kind of already figure it out. But to actually sit there and start with episode 1 and end with Z291, not everybody even does that because we all watched it out of order because Z came here first.
Yeah. Wait. So on the topic of like spoilers, I actually have a question from my brother. He wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
In relation to, it's not a bad question.
Is he gonna ask me if Broly's getting Super Saiyan 4?
No. He's not. He's not gonna ask a question like that, and I wouldn't either, right? So
I like your brother because he's always high all the time.
No, he's not high. That's just how he looks, and that's how I look.
It's just how he looks.
No, it's true. We literally got that our whole lives. Like,
no, that's good. I respect it.
Yeah. So he asked, do you like getting spoiled before the episodes actually come out? Because obviously you're someone that's very like,
I got asked that a lot.
Yeah, you get you know, like you're someone that has an in the industry. Like you have people that are, you know, giving you info despite what some of your haters will say, but you know, he is the genuine article, guys. I feel like this should be established by now.
After Daima, bro, after Daima and the fact that I revealed so much shit and I've given proof. Anybody who doubts me, bro, is just a fucking ass. That's an idiot, bro. Like, you're an idiot. You're jealous.
Yeah.
You're jealous because you don't look as good as I am. You don't drive the car I got. You don't fuck as many bitches as I do because I'm fat, but I still get mine. You understand what I'm saying? I have to lift up my flab to see my dick. But
wow.
I got you, though. See, I got him. See, I got him.
Crazy. Who says
no,
that?
but here's the thing. No, but here's the thing about why I love what you just did. Because sometimes I'll say this shit and the chat room is like, man, he's full of himself. But you get it. Probably because you watch wrestling. Like, you understand what I'm doing, you know?
I mean, we have been friends for years. So, I mean, I'm just used to it at this point.
That's what I'm saying. If people were actually my friend, they would get my sense of humor, bro.
Yeah.
Lord knows you and I had a debate once about if Broly lost his virginity to fucking Chilai.
Oh my God. It wasn't even a debate. You were just like, dude, it happened. I'm like,
it did happen. It did happen. You know what? We're going to let the chat decide. I'm going to let you motherfuckers vote on this. All right. All of you in the chat are going to get to vote on this. I want y'all.
Oh, here we go.
All right. Make sure you press like also. All right. Here it is. Did Broly smash Chilai off screen? And you know what to vote for, bro. Bro, there's no way that he didn't, bro. This man's over 40 and never had some. He's stuck on a planet alone with her, bro.
Oh, my God. He probably didn't even know, though, like how all that works.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure she helped him figure it out, bro. Because Goku didn't know either. Chi helped.
That is a good point.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Wait, you didn't answer the question. Do you like getting spoiled?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Dragon Ball spoilers don't bother me. There are other things that would, like, you know, like if there's a movie coming up or something, maybe that would, but Dragon Ball spoilers don't really bother me. Plus, the reality is that even if you have an inside, you don't ever really know everything because sometimes the finished product is different. Example, when I leaked the Matrix 4 fucking story, right, on World of Geekdom, you know, I told you that that they called me. Warner Brothers called me on the phone for that, right? Did I tell you that story?
No, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, the lawyers at Warner Brothers called me, bro. That's the closest I've gotten to actually being sued. Because they thought that I had, because dude, I dropped the entire plot to the Matrix before the trailer even came out, like a year before the movie came out, because I got a guy at Warner Bro. I also revealed Shazam, Godzilla versus Kong, but the Matrix was a big one because everyone was like, this is bullshit. That's not going to happen.
That's crazy.
So the Warner Brothers lawyers called me, right? Because there is such thing as leaking industry secrets that can get you in trouble. But here's where they couldn't do shit to me. If I had leaked a behind the scenes picture, a piece of the script, or something like internal that before it came out, then I'd be fucked. But I didn't. Just like that Super Saiyan 4 pic that I showed on Friday that I had for like months of Goku looking at his hands. I had that. I never revealed that publicly until after we got it because you're not allowed to do that. So they had no case against me. But that really happened, bro. I'll even play the voicemail sometime.
Wow. Damn, that's crazy.
No, we're trying to get a hold of Mr. blah, blah, blah. This is Warner Brothers legal. Yeah, bro. I had to talk to my lawyer about it. I was kind of a little scared.
I would have been too, shit.
Yeah. So that's what happened. Thank you, G. Miller. Let me get to the we have a few more here. G. Milton, can you explain the design? Why the red hair? Because they wanted to differentiate it from the original Super Saiyan 4, because the original Super Saiyan 4 is still going to exist in media like games and fuck, man. It might even be in Super Divers. I don't know. But they just
if it lasts.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a different look. I don't know if it was Nakatsuru or Toriyama that chose to change it. I've already seen people say that it's like a hint of Super Saiyan God, and I get that because the eyes are similar, not the eyeliner, but like the red eyes, because the original Super Saiyan 4 had yellow eyes, right?
Yeah, yellow in the pupils, and then he had the red eyeliner. Like
the red eyeliner, right? Yeah, like Rhea Ripley, bro. Now he had yellow eyes like he has sickle cell, but but this Goku is it's just a different design choice. It's like Broly. Original Broly had totally like the new Broly had like the fur that was like the ear from Ba. Yeah. I like that though.
He had a story and lore, bro. Like, and way better version.
It wasn't just that he was mad that Goku wouldn't stop crying.
You're right. Like,
any special plans for 800K? Not really, bro. I don't even look at sub counts anymore. Because in reality, I should have been at 1 million already, but I got fucked over by the algorithm. But unlike other people on here, I'm not gonna bitch about it because I love my life. Superstar DC, when Super Saiyan 4 coming to Daima? Never. LOL. Very clever, bro. Very. You're like, Rashad Abdul Kareem. Alhamdulillah. Wouldn't this Super Saiyan 4 foreshadow that in order for Goku to find his own version of MUI, it will be a merge with this and his Saiyan heritage, SS Primal? That is he kind of saying like, and you're Uchi, is he saying like what we were saying earlier about the potential Super Saiyan 5 silver-haired 4, or is there something else he's saying?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like, straight up.
Yeah, again, these questions are kind of old. So we did talk about it. Also, something else too I want to address, because there's some people bitching about the spoiler. Brother, it's been 2 days and it's everywhere.
I mean, yeah.
Look, I told everybody this, and I'm telling you again. On Fridays, do what you have to do. I am going to do what I did 2 days ago. You're going to get a non-spoiler thumbnail for the first 5 hours. That way, when your notifications trigger, Geekdom 101 uploaded, it's going to say episode 19, but there's not going to be an image there that could be spoilery. I'm probably going to use an image of Porunga as the thumbnail. I'm already saying that for the first thumbnail. But then about 4 hours, 5 hours in, I'm going to change it. That should give you enough time. Now, if you're stuck at work until late at night, if you're like at work, you know, because I actually, believe it or not, I actually care about my audience. I actually care about making y'all happy. So if you're stuck at work, first of all, sip of water for the working man, like we used to do back in the day. Secondly, if you're going to be at work and you care about spoilers and you're not going to be able to see Daima until you get home, shut this shit off, bro.
Easy.
Do what Uchi said. Focus mode, airplane mode, turn off notifications temporarily. You gotta like, and make sure you tell all your friends too. Because you know motherfuckers be texting. Like a friend of mine was bitching because his friend texted him, bro, Super Saiyan 4's in Daima. Like,
yeah, like, okay, so here, okay, the perk with putting your phone in focus mode, which is essentially do not disturb, is because you have full control on like what apps can actually push notifications to you.
right.
And it does it for everything. So it's like if you have people like your parents or your other relatives, siblings, like important people, your partners, right? That if in case something happens, like you want their notifications to go through, you can control that while it also eliminates all the others. And what's even cooler is that it doesn't even tempt you by giving you all of the how many missed message. Yeah, the numbers, all that goes away. So when you look at your phone, it's just all the apps with no numbers associated to them. So it helps you not because listen, we're all victim to it.
Listen to him, bro. Listen to him.
Like literally, like I'm telling you right now, it worked for me. I put out my warning. I put it on Twitter and I said, guys, do this because you will, in fact, get spoiled. Not because of Geekdom, not because of me, but because the official accounts at 9 a.m., 9:30 a.m. Eastern time over on the US, they will spoil it. They've had a consistent track record for doing it. Like I remember when it was Ku. When
Ku and Do.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
like
they announced the voice actor so the episode airs at 9:40. It ends at 10:20. 10:25, they had the voice actor already.
Yeah,
listed.
exactly.
Yeah,
so it's just like you guys got to practice this. It's like a good little social practice.
Yeah, and don't be getting mad at content creators. Like, look, okay, I understand that people like Saiyan Scholar. I saw it. He put Super Saiyan 4 up. I would not have done that. I learned my lesson. He did it. That's him, bro. I can't control him. And other YouTubers did it too. I at least waited a few hours. So I'm thinking about you guys. I don't, like I said in my video, if you're a fucking troll who says, fuck Geekdom for, and he's fake, well, fuck you. I don't care. You're a barnacle. But if you're an actual real one and you've been subscribed to me and you say some shit like, I've been subscribed to you for this long, I didn't want to see this. When I read that, I was like, okay, I fucked up. This is not like, I'm not one of those YouTubers, bro, that blamed his audience and shit. No, I fucked up. So I'm actually trying to be considerate of people, but I tried my best to warn you, and Uchi, Chronicles did, everyone. This is the week. You got to do what you can, bro. Shut the phone off. I understand there's addiction. Shut it off. Actually, Uchi, wasn't focus mode originally created for the situation where you're at work and that's what it's for, right?
Actually, as you say that, I'm about to look right now. So when I tap on focus mode, when I hold it, there's a work mode, a sleep mode, a reduce interruptions, and then personal. But then when you hit the 3 dots, you can just customize it.
Yeah, and it's like do not disturb, but more customizable.
Exactly. Like when I activated mine and I went into the settings for it, I put a timer. I was like, okay, from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., I don't want no notification. And guess what? Didn't happen? I didn't get a single notification outside of my family.
And I even asked you, I think I asked you a few days ago, do you want to see it?
I said
about, and you were like, no.
Hell no.
But remember, Uchi, I paused the episode and traced it and somehow got it done in 10 minutes, bro.
I would be very,
Bro, if I could draw that well, bro, I would have already had my own.
I was about to say, you should literally have a stream of you being like, okay, guys, here's my Photoshop. I'm about to start tracing. You can see how good I am at tracing. And then,
I look, anybody who knows me knows I am not a good artist. I'm not. Like, I'm just not. I don't have that talent. Everyone has their own talent. Means of Destructions. Hi, friends. Thoughts on this perhaps being an homage to Yamoshi, the legendary Super Saiyan? Seems like they were going for the primal effect. Well, the issue with that is we haven't actually seen what Yamoshi looks like. I have fan art that I've put as thumbnails, and all of us have had like ideas. Like, you've seen the Yamoshi art, how it's usually like a Saiyan with like Super Saiyan God hair. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, but we've never actually seen Toriyama draw this guy. So
I don't think we will.
I don't know. No, I don't think we will either, bro. Yamochi, something he said in the interview, he may have forgotten about.
Yeah.
Majin Buu has immense potential. Yes, he does. So I would like Goku to take him and Ku to Earth for training. I don't think we're going to see that, but the fact that we saw the Tamagami 3 practice Kamehameha, Uchi, me and Jordan talk about this thing called the Goku effect.
Every time you guys talk about it, I'm like, yup.
Yeah. People in the demon realm now, because of what they've seen, are going to train, say their prayers, eat their vitamins, like Hulk Hogan, not before the old Hulk Hogan, not the one everybody hates now.
You're right.
Yeah, and they're gonna become martial artists, bro, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, like that was probably one of my other favorite moments. Like, obviously Super Saiyan 4 was like, it overshadowed everything.
Right.
But like, out of episode 18, that was definitely one of my favorite highlights. Was mid-fight, they're all trying to help Goku, and Majin Buu, it's like not even just with Buu, but Buu specifically got inspired. He looked at Goku and he was like, oh, and he starts powering up and literally like forces his own hairdo to come out. Like, I thought that shit was so funny. I'm like, this is perfect Toriyama, like in the flesh. Like it's like a constant reminder of like, this man is rooted in his comedy. And I love it. I'm here for it. And like, seeing stuff like that, even in the middle of like a pretty serious fight, it's so good, refreshing. And like, to know
he did it with Fat Gotenks also.
Yeah. But like, and then when he like, he had the cookie and then he's like, oh, cookie wore off.
Yeah. It's like spinach with Popeye.
Yeah.
Same idea. So I don't know if that'll happen, but I do hope they live happily ever after. Zero X Zach says, do you like SS4 Goku or Vegeta design more? Question for Geekdom 101 and Uchi, and much love to Geekdom for helping me look at the Dragon Ball franchise from a much more pure perspective. My goal here is to make people more hardcore fans. That's it. Look, I've said this before, and I've said it to this guy. I'm not here to ruin your childhood. I'm not here to, I shit on the dub because of what the dub did to Dragon Ball, because the script is bad. But if you have these memories of being a 10-year-old kid coming home and watching Toonami and seeing Dragon Ball Z, I have the same memories. I wasn't 10. I was a little older. I was like 13, 12. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have the same memories. I treasure them. My goal here is to make you actually like Dragon Ball more by understanding it, because unfortunately, we here in the West, not just because of the dub, but culturally, and you and I have talked about this. I told you my favorite speech that you gave was that speech about Japan.
On my stream,
my Spider-Man manga. Yeah, because you nailed it. Like, I'm trying to explain to people in America how the Japanese view things, not because I think their fucking culture's better, but they do have some good food. That's it right there. Yeah. But the Japanese, it's better if you understand their culture, you'll understand Dragon Ball more. That's why I tell people, watch the fucking old school kung fu movies, because there's a lot of Dragon Ball in that. Westerns. The Westerns, bro, Goku and Frieza staring at each other, talking shit. That's the shit that fucking Clint Eastwood did. Like, it's just fun to like understand everything. So anyways, let me get to the question. Which Super Saiyan 4 do you like more? Goku or Vegeta.
Now, is this like, I'm assuming this is a GT,
I'm assuming he's saying GT.
because we haven't seen Vegeta's yet, if he's getting it, which I think he is. I hope. I hope. That would be, because I don't want to hear, like, listen, I want Vegeta fans to eat, okay? I really
do.
do. I really do.
They just haven't. The last time they ate was Ultra Ego, and then when that didn't get the job done, they were like, "Fuck that."
Yeah.
You know?
Um,
It reminds me of. Never mind. I was going to go into Cobra Kai. You go ahead, bro. Never mind.
No,
it was actually a spoiler.
Oh yeah, no.
So I'm
please
not gonna.
don't.
I'm not gonna get into it.
if we're assuming this question is based off of the two GT Super Saiyan 4 forms,
They kind of look the same. There's
Yeah.
slight differences.
it's like Vegeta's pants are shinier. Like, you know,
I like Gogeta the best. But
yes,
that's just me.
Yeah, I mean that, you know, yeah, that we're taking your question and kind of running with it, but yeah, I think honestly, like, Super Saiyan 4 Goku from GT is probably one of the most iconic just transformations, looks. Like, even with this new Daima version, like, it's still gonna give like a lot of love towards that form still. Like, it's never gonna be forgotten, because like I said with Broly, if it was not for that one,
GT, this one wouldn't have
get this.
existed. Yeah. Yesterday, somebody was like, "Oh, I wish they would have just kept the colors the same for the fans." It's like,
It wouldn't have happened.
I get it. Like, I get what they're saying, but this is actually the opposite of being disrespectful to Super Saiyan 4. The fact that they brought it back like this, I actually think is very respectful.
Yeah, it's really good. And
Yeah, and it's Nakatsuru. He's back. Speed Punch says, I think the reason why DBS manga went on a break on August 2022 was due to Daima and Toriyama being too busy with that then to work on Black Frieza. No, I mean, I see why you would think that, but it went on break because Toyotaro needed a vacation, and then it came back. Remember, it didn't just go away. It came back with the superhero manga arc. The problem is that we all saw the damn movie and didn't care that much. Like, I've said this a number of times. If you don't give a shit about the superhero manga, I can't blame you, because we saw the movie already. You know what I'm saying?
admittedly, those last few chapters I didn't bother to like even read, because
And they were all right, bro. They were not the last chapter 100 was pretty good. I thought.
Oh no. Like once they were done with Cell Max, that's when I like picked it back up and I read those last like three. I loved 103. I loved 103.
I love 102 and 103.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't think that's what it is, because Toriyama had already. So in 2022, and I know this because I got the documents, in 2022 is when all of the design sheets were done and the base story was done, meaning like Toriyama didn't write every script, but he wrote like the outline. And then what happened was, and this is literally how it worked. I'm going to tell you exactly how it worked. And the reason why I know this is not because of Dragon Ball. Uchi, it's beneficial to be a Dragon Quest fan, because what happens is there are Toriyama interviews for Dragon Quest that make sense with Dragon Ball. Example, Akio is the guy in between Toriyama and Toei. So the Toei writers would send Akio the script. He would forward it to Toriyama. Toriyama would read the script for the episode, make changes or additions, send it back, and then Akio was sent. He was the middleman. And that's literally how it worked. If you don't believe me, go watch the 30th anniversary Dragon Quest documentary. They went into a lot of this. Wow. Toriyama does, like, bro, this idea that Toriyama goes to the Toei offices, that dude never leaves the house before he passed away. I mean, not never, but rarely. So, because you know how in other shows, right, like Breaking Bad, Cobra Kai, and whatever, you got the writer's room and you got like the showrunner. He's at home doing it all with email, bro.
Yeah. I remember you've said this plenty of times across many streams, videos, that like Toriyama just never left his house. Like, and so like anytime you see like honestly,
he's very introverted.
Yeah, like it bothers me to see like AI generated photos of like Toriyama with random person. And I'm just like, that didn't happen, but okay. Like that's
Well, there are a couple of fake ones out there.
Yeah.
Cogger 123 feels like Goku's journey is MUI, mastery of his martial arts training and instincts merging with his new acceptance and understanding of his Saiyan heritage and primal instincts. All of that makes sense, and it happens step by step, because think about it. In Dragon Ball Z, he finds out he's a Saiyan. He rejects it for a long time. Then with the Frieza fight, he came to full acceptance when he went Super Saiyan. Then he started to learn more about his biology. Then, you fast forward all the way to Super. We have, there's another universe with Saiyans. Oh, shit. So, and then in the Granola arc, Goku hears his father's voice for the first time ever in the little recording of the Scouter. So it's like they have built upon Goku's backstory, even going all the way back. I've said this before, bro. I'm not a big fan of the Bardock shit in the Granola arc, but I did like Goku hearing his dad's voice. That was a cool moment.
It was, yeah. I want to reread through those arcs again. It's been years, and I can't even believe it. It's like, damn, it's been that long since those arcs came. But yeah.
Everyone says that the arcs are better if you
you read it like in a sitting or something.
If you binge it, yeah. Same thing with Daima. I actually believe now if you binge Daima 1 through 18 or 1 through 20, I think it'll go by faster and you won't even be pissed off at the filler episodes because you're going through fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, what's funny is I'm actually like I'm like doing it for me, but I guess I don't know, like I might release it to the public if people are interested, but like I've been actually compiling all the episodes and just cutting out like the intro outro stuff.
Are you doing Daima abridged, bro?
I guess so, right? Like
I got an idea.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
Call it Dragon Ball Kaima.
All right, so I guess I'll have to say with Geekdom 101 in the credits, because that name is godlike.
Well, shit, they should have they should have put my name in the credits for the fucking Broly movie with all the consulting I gave them back then. Yeah. Wisco Dipper says, "Hey Danny, I'm following you guys now on the manga. Also, Barry Watson and Bruce Falconer are the saviors of Dragon Ball." I'd rather Bruce than Barry, even though they try to copyright me. Rant Almore, I love the stream. Just wanted to shout out my favorite show, Wheel of Time. Season 3 premieres March 13th. I've heard those were books first, but I haven't gotten into that. Have you ever heard of Wheel of Time?
Never heard of it until now.
Yeah, I was told about it a while ago, but I haven't seen it. Jesus Eber Martinez. Fusion bra equals strength. Pan equals stamina. Marin equals strategy.
Three-way fusion? Is that what you're implying?
I think he's saying he wants to fuse the three of them, but maybe with the fusion bugs. But we don't know if any of that's true because we've never seen Marin fight. How is Marin's strategy? Because she's 18's daughter? I mean, I could see it, but I think we need more development from Marin.
Yeah, and also, like, I thought you debunked this. I'm pretty sure it was Jordan that actually said this on one of these Super Magic shows that, like we thought that the emblem on the fusion bug was 3 characters, but what if it's actually just the 2 that make the 1?
Yeah, Herms. I think Herms was the one that said that.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's 3.
Yeah, Jordan be spitting, so I give him credit anyway.
Synthetic Dragon Ball said, unfortunately, heroes never branched into the later super content like Super Broly and Super Hero. Never understood why they did that, but Lord Slug is my favorite Z villain. I wanted him orange.
That's funny. I like that one.
Listen. A lot of people hate that Lord Slug movie. I like it. I will defend that movie in that it's got flaws, but I do like Fall Super Saiyan. I think it looks cool. And I do like the Goku Piccolo team up. And I really like the music, the Japanese music. I know the English one had a bunch of rock bands. They were good songs though. They were good songs. But I've never heard somebody say Slug is their favorite villain ever. Dude.
Nah, me neither. That's a first. And not gonna lie, I'd have to. It's been so many years since I've seen that movie. I'd have to rewatch it like today or something to remember.
Download that Seed of Might version.
Mm.
Put it on a USB and put it in your living room, bro, and watch that. That movie has 3 animation supervisors on it.
Wow.
Most of them have 1 or 2. That one has 3.
Next time I go to my dad's, because my dad has, I think I showed you a picture of he has that 100-inch projector screen at his house.
You told me about it. I don't
no,
understand the picture, but you told me about it.
I'm pretty sure, because like I was showing my youngest brother the superhero movie at the time, because there was like that 4K what was it, like the fixed version?
Yeah, the one that they fixed the green tint.
Yeah, the good old green tint. Yeah,
good old green tint.
Yeah, no, it looked crazy. It looked crazy on a 100-inch freaking projector screen. It was awesome.
Have you tried Broly on the big screen like that?
No, I actually have to.
You know what's fucked up? I'm about to make you really mad.
Oh no.
Toei has copies. Broly never came out in 4K. It was only Blu-ray. Toei's got it in 4K, bro. You imagine seeing that movie in 4K at your dad's fucking thing? That movie.
So that you're saying they never sold it?
They never sold it. There's
not even for Japan.
No, there is no Dragon Ball Super Broly 4K. Let me see. I'm 90% sure I'm right.
What about the set that you have?
There's no. I have the Japanese Blu-ray, which has a higher bit rate than the American one, but I don't have it in 4K.
Damn.
I do not have it in 4K. They have it though. Yeah, right here. No 4K release for Dragon Ball Super Broly.
That's so annoying.
Superhero was the first 4K movie, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But it's fucked up because these assholes have the original film reels for all the old school Dragon Ball movies and never put it on 4K. But Seed of Might got, and I'm sure you heard about this with Kineko, Dragon Ball Movie 2, which is Sleeping Princess. Brother, they got a film can for the whole movie and they scanned it themselves and it's in 4K. So we do have 4K copies of that movie. And I put it on in my living room. Actually, a couple weeks ago, my friend came over for the Royal Rumble. Bro, those old movies, those old animes in 4K, bro, look like they were made yesterday. You know what I mean?
That's fire.
Have you checked out? Because you know I'm a nerd for this fucking. You know I'm a nerd for. I can talk about this all day. The video.
Yeah.
Have you ever checked out Snow White or Cinderella, the Disney movies in 4K, bro?
Nah, I know that because I remember a conversation we had a long time ago about like how streaming services are like I don't know, maybe they've
lie
updated now, but they lie about
because it's not real 4K
because it's not real.
Yeah.
As soon as you told me that, I was like, I have to collect everything again. So yeah, and then you started getting them on like 4K Blu-ray whenever they come out. And
yeah, they were putting out Disney movies once a year, and right now I can tell you all the ones they have now. They only have a few. I'm talking about the animated movies. We're not talking about like Pixar.
Do they have Lion King?
Yes,
that's all I need.
Yes, you should pick it up. They have Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Lion King, Aladdin, and Mulan. They have Princess and the Frog, and they have Snow White and Cinderella. That's it.
That's fine.
I want fucking Oliver and Company, fucking Pinocchio. I love Pinocchio.
Oh yeah, that's a throwback. Damn.
No, but bro, if you ever decide to pick up that Snow White 4K, the reason why I'm even bringing it up, that fucking movie was made in 1936 or some shit like that. That shit was made like before World War II or during World War II, and that shit looks incredible in 4K, bro.
That's
the
awesome.
point, old animation looks good in 4K. That's my point.
Yeah,
I'm getting nerdy again, bro. Okay. Divin 3, do you think Beast Gohan has any demonic relation? Maybe.
We don't know yet.
We talked about this before. Prior to Daima, even, check out my Gohan Beast Explain video because he got his power unlocked by the old Kai. And now that we know that the old Kai, that the Kais are from the demon realm, that kind of changes shit a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question, bro, because I see this a lot. How would you feel? How would you feel if the way they kill Goma is Super Saiyan 4 Goku doing the Dragon Fist.
Man,
That
okay.
would be insanity.
We didn't say that particularly, but we also asked ourselves the same question, like, yo, are we gonna see a Dragon Fist in Daima? Because like, hey, everyone likes to meme, oh, it's GT2, it's GT2, but realistically, it's the 40th anniversary of Dragon Ball. Like, they're just celebrating everything, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I feel like that would be a part of it, just like how a Spirit Bomb would be as well. So I don't know. Like, especially now that we have 2 episodes left. If we're going to believe that Vegeta's going to get some love with his own Super Saiyan 4, if we're going to believe that we're going to get a fusion, and then we still got room for a Spirit Bomb,
We got
a
a lot
Dragon
to go.
Fist, you know, like, hey, but I'm here for it though. I want to be wowed so that way we can continue to have fun, because that is primarily one of the main reasons why I even wanted to do reaction videos in the first place, is because my brother and I love watching this stuff as it is, camera or no camera. And that is literally how we started. I was like, yo, do you mind if I just put the camera in front of us? And he was like, I don't care. And then boom. Because if you take that shit away, what happened on Friday would have happened regardless. So like, it's just,
you might as well, right?
Yeah, like we are all here because we love this shit. And it gives us really good like feelings and stuff, you know.
Thank
like
you, bro. That's
what it is.
And I've been telling people, like, and this is the way I feel. Even if you don't like the premise of Daima, even if you hate Super, whatever, everybody has a right to their opinion. It will still give you something. I have a lot of problems with Super. I will never not love the Broly movie. I will never not love 109 and 110, and I will never not love fucking Goku and K-Flow. Like, there's just so many moments where I'm like, yeah, Super could have been written better, but there's still something there to like, bro. I'm not a hate watcher, bro. Like, I'm not one of those guys that watches Dragon Ball to shit on it. I want to like it. Sometimes we can't, right? But it's always going to give you something. So even if, like me, I did not like Daima episodes. Well, I didn't hate them, but I'm not a fan of episodes 13, 14, and 15. But it doesn't mean the whole show sucks, because they picked it up with the last. And I told everybody, I'm like, they need these last few episodes to be good, or Daima will not be remembered. Now it's going to be remembered.
Oh yeah, it's immortalized. Like even like you said, even though there was like a slow point where people were just like, oh my God, like what's going on? The pacing sucks, this and that. Listen, it's how you leave them. And I'm sure that Daima is going to end with some sort of a big bang, no pun intended, but
I hope
you know.
so. I hope
hey,
so.
Yeah.
I hope so. He says prominence Kamehameha. I'm not sure what that means. He might be talking about the one Goku did.
I think I might know what they're referring to. And if I'm correct, this might be a Deliverance reference, because Vegeta did a move where it was like prominent something. Yeah. It was like I correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It's been a while since I did any Deliverance content, but if I'm getting it right, Vegeta had a move where he was like prominent something. So maybe what they're trying to allude to is like the fusion would be prominence, Vegeta, Kamehameha, Goku, whatever this new fusion is.
I see. Well,
yeah, I don't know.
Leave a like, by the way, for stopping by. So real quick, the poll results. Did Broly smash Chilai off screen? 77% said yes, and 23% said no. Y'all are misguided souls, let me tell you. Bro, she was stuck on that. Okay, if you were a woman and you were stuck on a planet with Broly or Lemo, bro, come on. Who would you pick?
I'd rather shout out my boy Worse Than a Demon. I see you.
Wait a minute, you're a Broly fan, so you have to pick Broly. Are you a Lemo fan now, bro?
I don't want to entertain that.
All right. So this question here, we did just talk about it. So you got that answer. Skolin, he says, hey, join 40 minutes late. Do you think we'll see adult SS4 in Daima? That's a frequently asked question. All I'm going to say is wait for this coming week, because look, Uchi has already kind of guessed this, and I have too, but this is not a leak. I'm not giving you a leak. This is a prediction. Glorio actually wished for them to become adults again, and Arinsu doesn't know because she
Right.
doesn't speak Namekian. So I think she's gonna like be all like, haha, I got my wish. And then the dragon will say, your wish has been granted, and disappear. And then she'll be like, oh, I got my wish. And then look over, and then Goku and Vegeta and everybody starts to grow again. You know, that's how I think it'll go.
I love how, and you've said this phrase too. They are using trailer trickery, and I love it because they're trying to throw us all off. And they've been doing a really good job because notice how certain episodes have longer previews than others.
Yeah.
And what that tells me, and what told my brother too, is that when they showed us a quick hot 5 seconds of basically probably the opening scenes of the next episode and no one else,
Something's going
there's
down.
a reason behind that. And we're pretty confident it is because Glorio has the official face turn in this case, and he is going to side with the Z Warriors or the Daima Warriors, if you want to call them that.
Maybe he's gonna be part of the fusion.
Oh, well, I mean, listen, well, however way it works out, I'm sure it's gonna be a fun ride. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see for sure. Okay. Jalen says, if Goku uses Dragon Fist and Daima, I'll die happily. Well, I don't want you to die, but I can relate. Well, Bastion says, any chance Toriyama left even more stories to Yoku to cook, or is Daima really that last we got from him? Greetings from Dominican Republic.
Hey,
well,
shout out.
Go to my channel and go to Dragon Ball Super Movie Rumor. It's a video I put out in October, November, one of those two.
Old one.
Yeah, it's not that old, but it's not like recent. It's I put it out like 4 months ago. Watch that video and you'll get more clarity. The answer is it's possible, but that video goes into it, and we have a lot of super chats we got to catch up on. I do not want to keep you too long, bro.
Oh no, dude, I'm having a great time. This is a lot of fun.
I'm having a good time too. It's just whenever I get a lot of dude. I don't know if you saw my stream on Friday. I was like, I'm gonna do something that no other YouTuber's ever done. Stop sending me money.
I didn't get to that part. Hold on, because
I said that though. I said, I'm like, okay, guys,
Yeah, no,
I have way too many super chats and I'm overwhelmed. Stop sending me. That's something no YouTuber has ever said in the history of the world except me. But Uchi Geekdom is greedy. That's why he spoiled Daima. Oh wait, he knew about Super Saiyan 4 for months and didn't say anything. People really look stupid now, bro. And you know, and Uchi knows this. Every single one of these motherfuckers that came after me, I have receipts for all of them. And the Danny that I am now is not who I was in 2018, 2019. Because these motherfuckers would have caught me on a bad day. I would have fucking skewered them, bro. And I didn't. I try to keep the peace, man. But
you gotta.
Yeah, dude. It's every day it's a struggle. Reckless says, what are y'all's thoughts on Super Majin Rimus? What are your thoughts on Rimus? I did a whole breakdown of it, but I haven't talked to you about Rimus yet.
Yeah, I think, like, me personally, I would like to see more, even though they did like touch on his lore a little bit and like the origin of everything. I would definitely like to see a little bit more of that explored. And to be honest,
too.
Yeah, like, to be honest, my mind is so like Super Saiyan 4 like mushed that like it's hard for me to think about anything else right now. But yeah, like my Super Majin Rimus is a part of the Dragon Ball like history.
Cosmology.
Yeah, I like that word.
That's the word, yeah, for my
the cosmology that like I would love to know more.
Where he relates with Zeno. That's the one question that everyone's asking. Is he Zeno's dad? Is he Zeno's brother? Does he know about He obviously has to know.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Daima's go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you something in relation to this. Like, I know it's like we haven't had a Daizenshu in like a million years.
The last one we had was the 30th anniversary book, that big ass orange.
Oh, that
book.
counts. Okay, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, because that compiled a bunch of Daizenshu.
Yeah. Okay, Okay, that's my bad.
But you're right. We haven't had one since then. Where the hell's all the super shit? Where's all like now that Toriyama's gone, and I've said this, now that he passed away, all of his unused art, all of his unused stories need to be published.
Yeah, it would be awesome, you know, like not just for, you know, like not trying to say like Toei's money grubby or anything like that, but it's just like Dragon Ball has so many fans that just love it, and like we just want to consume whatever we can, even if it's like behind the scenes stuff. And it's like, and especially I think you and Jordan were talking about this on the last episode on Friday, and yeah, Jordan was saying how like there's fans that are trying their hardest to have this like compilation of all of Toriyama's stuff that was just him, but like the further you go into it, you'll start to understand that like more and more hands started getting involved, which I mean, it's not a bad thing, but
It's
you know,
true,
to know that there would be something like a 40th anniversary Daizenshu of some sort that included a lot of Toriyama original work and stuff we've never seen, as far, and especially like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like like anything that you would expect out of some sort of like a guidebook or whatever that had all this updated information, that would be sick. And I'm sure like you and I would be able to make videos for years off of that book.
Bro, like those notes. So they published some of the notes that Toriyama gave Toei in the 90s, including, or in the late 80s, early 90s, including the Cyberman information, and that was published. So how many more notes like that are floating around over there? And that's the thing. It irritates me because even if they don't continue Dragon Ball in anime form, which I think they should, there's still money to be made off of shit like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ralphie Marcano, Jordan was the closest to the idea of SS4. In the last two manga arcs, they focused on Goku knowing who he is truly and embracing it in order to make MUI his own. Here's Goku operating in his nature, like the man said, SS5. Yeah, that I don't know if he meant to call. He said Jordan. I don't know if he meant Uchi, or if Jordan didn't call it SS5. But Jordan did say that it's primal, so maybe he's talking about everything we're saying, not just what Jordan said.
Listen, we're on the same wavelength here, so
I agree, we are.
Yeah.
Brandon, and that's hard for Dragon Ball fans. Gohan Beast making quick work of Cell Max was just the payoff for SS2 letting things go bad with Cell. That's part of it, but it's also because the movie didn't have enough time. Because if the movie would have gone on longer, that's why. Okay, that's something I've talked about, but it's been a while. When you watch Dragon Ball Z movies, sometimes fucking Gabby called it Goku Ex Machina. They finish off the villain like quick, right? But that's because the movie's got to be a certain length. If Gohan Beast had fought Cell Max for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, the movie would have been too long. That's why Gogeta finishes off Janemba so fast. The good thing is that when they were making Broly, they were like, no, we got to make this a fight. And what I love about that Broly fight, and I did a whole breakdown of it.
Oh yeah.
I love that Broly fight so much because if you study that Broly fight, Gogeta Blue against Broly in the movie.
Yup.
There is strategy there, and the whole idea behind it, Gogeta just punched him harder. No, Broly was a fucking tank. And Gogeta was hitting him with Ki Blast, and that wasn't working. Gogeta had to change his strategy and start hitting him and go watch the video, bro. I broke it down. He started hitting him in the stomach, and then when he did that Stardust, not the Breaker, the Stardust Destroyer, where he kicked him up and did that move where he blew him up from the inside.
Yeah.
That Broly was already beaten. That was it. And then they were going to Kamehameha him, but Chi-Lai saved him. But how long did it take Gogeta to get the job done? That fight took a while because Broly ate a bunch of his shots and was doing fine. If anything, people should be respecting Broly because of how long he lasted against the fusion. Because Gogeta was stronger than him, bro. But they're hitting him, and he's just fucking fighting back. And they're like, how do we stop this fucking guy? Like, I love that fight, bro. Next time y'all watch that fight, you gotta, like, watch my video on it because I broke down move for move what they did. But notice that everything I said is true. Like, Broly switches to up close. Gogeta goes from Ki Blast to up close contact because he realized he had to get him low. That's what I love about Dragon Ball, bro. Those kind of fights.
Dude, remember when they broke dimensions mid-fight?
Oh, yeah.
fucking
Hell yeah.
crazy. Oh
And
my
it
god, I
looked
lost
like
it.
the hit thing.
Yeah.
Lone Wolf, do you think Toyotaro watches Geekdom 101? Probably not. I don't think so. He'd be a better writer if he did. CK920 said, wouldn't it be epic if Neva fused with Dende, explaining how he aged in Super? Yeah, but that's a lot of aging, bro. You're going to make Dende an old-ass man quick. AB, awesome content as always. Chance of Dende and Piccolo training with Neva. There's a lot of questions about Dende, bro. Could Neva be the link to Super?
Oh, man.
I don't know about him being the link to Super. I don't know about that. I would love it if Piccolo learned from Neva. But here's the thing, bro. I have this feeling, and again, this is not a leak. It's a feeling. He might not make it out of Daima, bro.
Yo, I was hoping that it would not go towards that because I'm not gonna lie.
He's very
Listen,
OP.
I at this point, I don't want anyone to die. Like all the characters that we're getting out of Daima, I have grown some sort of a bond with, like to the point where I appreciated Goma for what he was. Like he was basically like the Pilaf or whatever of this show. And then now
And then he went from Pilaf to Jiren.
He went from Pilaf to Jiren,
which was no accident. That was done on purpose, also.
Yo, but here's my thing though, right? Like everyone loves to meme on Goma, right? Like, oh, he's just a Jiren clown. But I'm like, no, guys. If you look closer, he's actually bigger than Jiren now.
Oh, now he is.
Okay, and it's like
he's gonna be giant size in Sparking Zero, I'm sure.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like this third eye, this Tertian Oculus is way more busted than we all thought to even understand.
Uchi, man, I kept saying for weeks that eye was overpowered, but even I, no pun intended, didn't know how overpowered it was, bro. This motherfucker's like, he got 6-7 guys around him, and he's using his mind to like throw rocks everywhere. Like we haven't really seen that type of shit from a villain before. Like we've seen similarities, but like this was because Cell Max just fired a bunch of shit from his body, you know, like Shin Godzilla. But this dude's like changing his size. He's fucking like throwing rocks. Like I like it though because
it's so cool,
bro. The thing about this last episode, and I don't know if you've done this yet, go through and pause every few frames. Every frame looks awesome.
Yeah. I might do that after this on I made a reaction channel on Twitch so I could do what you do on your channel on Twitch.
watch it and not get claimed.
Yep.
Yeah, Twitch is very loose with that. I wonder if Toei even knows about Twitch. Because they might not.
Don't tell them.
Yeah, don't tell
them.
Sin Nickel 9 says, was thinking about Baby, but we just had Black, so it'll be redundant. If you're talking about Goku Black was 9 years ago, so we didn't just have him. And Goku Black and Baby are not anywhere near being the same character, although there is that whole possessing bodies thing. But I think Baby's unique enough that it could work. I actually like Baby, like how he can plant himself inside of you and make you a zombie. I've always thought that was a cool idea.
Yeah, like I will. The only thing I'll add to this is that I don't blame people necessarily for like when they say like, oh, we just got this. Honestly, I will give you the benefit of the doubt because a lot of this stuff that we as fans have been constantly talking about has all kind of mushed into like this conjoint time. But in reality, it's just been so many years have gone by, but we're still all talking about it. So it's like it feels like it's still recent, but it's not.
Well, like, I also think that Sparking Zero and games like that keep they keep those storylines fresh. Because I haven't watched the Black Arc since like 2019-ish. Like I didn't go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, no, same.
Since then, right? But when I played Sparking Zero, like you start revisiting, you know, those days.
Yeah. So
next one, bro. We got a lot, but we're gonna get through them.
We got it.
Noel Ramirez PR says, Imagine them pulling a Mewtwo and erasing everyone's memory at the end of that. I hate that. I hope they don't do it.
Yeah, I don't.
People think they're gonna do it, but I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. Xavier 85. I feel like this was a lazy way to bring SS4. In GT, there was a catalyst. In Daima, it was a quick gift of power with no real buildup. Still loved it. No, there was buildup, and we talked about it earlier in the stream.
Yes.
I will agree with him. And I've said this before. I think Super Saiyan 4 and GT is more interesting because of the golden. I actually like Golden Grade 8 more than Super Saiyan 4. I love that form.
The conception is, it's OD.
Yeah. And then he fucking like mutates. Like, I love that. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and bullshit you and say like, the Daima version, but animation wise and the Daima version was insane. The thing is, people are going to be comparing the two forever, bro. And I do think the GT one was probably more interesting and thought-provoking. This one was still cool, though. I don't think the GT one takes away from this one.
You have to, I would also like to express this to you guys. Like, try to think of it in a way like this is an upgrade, like this is a new product. Whenever you have something old that was very successful or popular, it is what it is, right? But then when you try to repurpose it in modern day, what tends to happen is they're going to try to just cut to the chase and cut out all of the, the buildup or the catalyst, if you will, and replace it with other little things that actually did lead up to what we ended up getting. And if you look at it, Goku's not even the only one. Like, Piccolo asked Shenron, I just need a little buff. And Shenron's like, I give you something extra. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nowadays, this is kind of what we're in for. And Daima Daima never gave off being the type of show where they needed time to just come back and be like, okay, guys, we need to regroup. We need to train. No, none of that. They're literally there on a mission to save Dende and to turn themselves back into adults. So like all this that is happening right now, it's like, it's crazy because it's like, no, we're down to the wire. Like, and that's why Neba even got involved in the first place because he knew.
Also, to add to what you're saying, I actually do agree with Xavier on some of this. I do think a lot of the transformations lately in Dragon Ball have been a bit more lazy. It's up to the YouTubers and, well, not the YouTubers, me, and people like me to explain this shit. But, like, I do understand when people say stuff like this because there has been an overabundance of transformations since Dragon Ball came back. And I'm the guy who just wants them to learn more techniques instead of just a new form every time.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean? That's fair. Yeah.
That is fair. Yeah. Because like we got Rose, we got Gohan Beast. Like just, there's a lot. There's a lot. But, this one does have an explanation, though. It's just that the explanation is almost too simple. Neba is OP. That's the explanation. Like that's
the key, man.
It might not be the best explanation, bro. But all right. Austin says since SS4 is very Wukong-like, they should have had Goku grab his Nioibo and it magically transform into something like Wukong staff. That's what JD wanted, and I would have been fine with that too.
Yeah.
It's very mystical.
It would have been a nice, like, imagine the frame where he's like posing with it as a Super Saiyan 4 OD.
Why did you spoil SS4 in your thumbnail mere hours after the episode aired? Spoiled it for a lot of us. Well, I fucking told you multiple times that I was going to use a different thumbnail and then change it hours later.
He did say that.
I literally, in fact, let me prove it to you. You crybaby motherfucker, you. Let me prove it to you. Look right here. Official account all over the web on Facebook, Instagram, reposting it, and with tons of spoilers, blah, blah, blah. Look, here's the plan. I will be dropping a non-spoiler thumbnail for my title for the first few hours before changing it later in the day to give you time to see it for yourself. I had the non-spoiler thumbnail in there first That way, when you got notified on your phone, it wouldn't show Super Saiyan 4. If you went online knowing this was possible, I'm not taking responsibility. I'm not.
Yeah.
I will take responsibility when I fuck up, but I'm not going to take it when it's not my fault. If we go to episode 18, look what's going on at the beginning of the review. A stupid ad. Look at this. Look at the beginning of the review. This is a non-spoiler thumbnail. This is the original thumbnail.
Mhm.
Then this one happened. I actually tried to make you happy. So, really, dude, like, grown-ass man crying, bro, when you could have just avoided everything. It gets annoying when you actually try to please people, and that's how they react. Imagine if Neva started throwing hands, though, Beerus.
Yo, Neva would be the Yoda of Dragon Ball then.
Yeah, I don't think he's a fighter like that. I think it's more
Nah.
magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope not. Don Hoop says, if you guys could create only 2 arcs for Super with Toyotaro, what would it be? Also, Geekdom, will you drop any shorts? I need them for my basketball.
What?
I don't know if he wants me to drop my actual shorts or a short video. Okay, so 2 arcs of Super with Toyotaro. Sadala, bro. Where the fuck is my Sadala? Where is it? That's the one, right?
Sadala is definitely one that's up there that I would love to see more of.
What else do you think he should do?
I would love to see like some sort of an origin story to Frieza, if I'm being honest.
Like a Black Frieza arc.
Well, that would be cool too, actually, to see like his journey to attaining that form.
Yeah, I agree. And it's another form that didn't get explained. Yeah, as far as my second one, I would probably go with Universe 6 Tournament or another TOP. Or you could do Cooler. I mean, there's a lot, bro. Me and Real to Real did a whole plot pitch series about it. Shamble says, Geekdom, thanks. Been watching since 2015 during Super. Love my memories of watching the episode and then to your channel after for your reviews. Feels like I've got a great DB friend in you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, I'm going to the next one here. I'm trying to go through these quickly. Kairyoku says, the Vegeta clan stole the throne from Black Backstory.
Oh, I see what they're saying.
Like a Sufurian type of thing. I mean, that's not what happened, but if they revealed that, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I
agree. Sleep says, I wouldn't mind if the final episode finishes with a Goku and Vegeta training match, sort of like the first episode. That's how Super ended, though. And they tease SS3 Vegeta and Goku fighting, but it ends. I wouldn't mind it if they both trained in Super Saiyan 3, but I don't think we're going to see that.
I don't think we're going to see that. I did, however, think, or I guess predict, whatever, that like how episode 20 would end would be them back on Earth and like, you know, just in usual Dragon Ball fashion, they have like they're having a picnic or something. And yeah, like, and the other thing would be like, we'll see, we have to still see how they handle the whole Super Saiyan 4 thing, but like, say they are having this outside the picnic training sparring match and they're like, you know, they're going to try out their new forms and they can't do it. And they're just like, oh, I guess we can only do it in the demon realm. And then they just move on with their lives. Like that's what I've thought, but I haven't really given it much, you know, thought since then. So
yeah, it could be. I mean, I know people love the Goku Vegeta rivalry. I mean, I do too, but I want it to be different than Super. I actually think it would be cool if the end of Daima was more about King Kadan and Pansy becoming the overall kings, and we kind of end it with them like, you know, in control.
Yeah.
You know, Diego says Hulu are trash for the thumbnail. They changed it. Yeah, they spoiled it in their thumbnail too, bro.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. See what I mean?
I'll show it to you. Hold on.
Guys, you see what I mean? Like,
I will show it to you, bro. And again, stay off the internet, man. I'm not saying this because I'm trying to control your life, dog. I'm trying to warn you. I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
It's literally just one day, guys. Especially when it's crunch time like this.
This was on Hulu, bro.
I would have been so mad. Let me tell you. it's almost like a blessing in disguise that I have to wait for my brother to get back from work to do our reaction. So by the time I get to watching it, editing it, putting it out and all that stuff, it's like past 9, 10 o'clock anyway. So like it's fair game at that point, but like, damn, I'd be pissed.
Dai-chan says, does the eye get more power the more it closets? I don't know what you mean, but I don't think Goma's tapped into all the power yet, but it's obviously like growing. So hold on. What do we have any more? I hope we have. Okay, we do have more. Hold on. Sleep says, I would be smashing Chile till I die from hunger. See? You just don't want bro to be in love, bro.
Oh my God.
You're frozen, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't know how that happened.
What the move your hand in front of the camera real quick, see if that does it.
I'm doing it now.
I don't know, man.
Maybe hold on, let me stop it and then redo it. No.
What the hell? You're frozen and it looks like you're asleep.
Wait, you know what's crazy? It actually I saw me back like turning it off and turning it on and
do it again. Just to see.
Yeah, I'm like constantly doing it. I don't know.
I'm gonna remove you and add you back in. Hold on. Okay. Hello?
Nope. Nothing. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if I could.
We lost him. I'm gonna pull this super chat up. I'm gonna get him back though. He's still there, but he's not.
Oh, here.
Are you? Oh, there we go. You're back. All right.
Yeah, you gotta turn it on and off.
All right. Whatever you did, good. Your name tag's not there, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, Andrew says, I can't remember which one said it earlier, but the Saiyans may be great apes from the giant world of Demoral 2. Yes. Would magical abilities cause them to transform human, proving Saiyan magic skill could be final form? I called it more like an evolution, like they evolved into a humanoid form, but you could call it magic if you want. In reality, when you really think about it, everything in Dragon Ball is kind of magic based. It's just has different names. Yeah. Milch Product says, who will become Demon King? My guess is Hybis. No, I think it'll be King Kadan, right? And Pansy?
Probably.
That's my guess.
It seems like it.
It won't be a
most. Yeah, they seem the most like equipped for that type of job anyway.
Yes. Deoxy. I love this guy, bro. He says 2 awesome content creators collabing on stream. He's a Power Ranger guy. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, okay.
Power Ranger YouTuber. Yeah, Deoxy 360. Yeah, he covers the comics and whatever's going on. I'm guessing that Super Saiyan 4 Goku will be in the Daima DLC pack for Sparking Zero and Xenoverse 2. I don't know about Xenoverse 2, but it's probably going to be in the final DLC for Daima.
Yeah, you know,
my guessing. Yeah.
With seeing how these last couple episodes have been, and I know they're definitely adding Daima DLC to Sparking Zero, but there's only so many slots, which makes me like question like who are they gonna go with first, and then who are they gonna save for like future packs? Because I'm pretty sure after these next few episodes, like fans are going to want like everybody that we've at least seen fight in this final fight. They're gonna want to be playable, like the Tamagamis,
Ku and Do,
like
Glorio. Even Glorio with his badass fuck. Well, he's going to be in DLC Pack 1 or DLC Pack 2, I mean. 1 is Superhero, right? And then 2 is Daima.
Yeah.
Sleep says, I got banned on Saiyan Scholars Discord server because Ahmad couldn't handle spoiler, and he said, hasn't been 48 hours, but it's been over that. Well, that's something that's I can't speak for him, bro, but that's something that somebody told me, like, why did you change the thumbnail? It hasn't even been 24 hours. And it's like, I gotta wait 24 hours for you to watch it, bro? When I've been telling you, here's the bottom line. If I tell people something big is happening, and if you don't want to be spoiled, just stay off the internet. Just stay off. Or do what Uchi did. Yeah, just stay off. But they can't. They get on there, they get spoiled, and I get blamed for it. Why do I have to wait 24 hours for you to watch a 22-minute anime episode? Like, that's not fair to me either, you know?
Yeah, like I'll say this too, like as
and I actually care about people, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, like as creators, like we obviously have to do what we have to do as well. And you know, like Geekdom went above and beyond, and he actually let people know, not just like how I let people know that I like, listen, do this and expect a thumbnail at this time anyway from me.
A few
Like
hours.
yeah, and mine was like a whole day later, pretty much, because like my video uploaded at like 2 in the morning or something like that on Saturday. So it's like at some point you got to be realistic and know that if you care about Daima, for example, that much, and you don't want to get spoiled, just put your phone off. Like put it in do not disturb, the focus mode, and just avoid all social media until you watch it yourself.
Until you watch it. If it takes you a week, then stay off for a week. It's not fair that the whole world has to stop because, and again, I have a lot of empathy for people that have kids and families because I have a family. But it's like, dude, it's you have to take responsibility and say, okay, I can't get to Daima till Monday. I'm not watching no YouTube until then. Or something else you can do is you create another YouTube account and you use that for anything non-Dragon Ball. That way the algorithm won't push a Dragon Ball video to you. There's lots of ways to do it.
Yeah,
you know,
like,
and I'm sorry people got spoiled, but and it wasn't just me. Like we talked about, Hulu did it officially.
yeah, like the official accounts guys, like they're gonna do what they're gonna do too, because they know at the end of the day they're gonna get people to click on it, either way. So like, it's a really strange and complicated situation, but I mean, this is kind of the nature of the beast. Is what it is.
No. Unhinged main event Fro. Sorry about that. Says, I appreciate y'all and your content. Thank you so much. What else? Okay, here's a big one, bro. Tyler Johnson, $50.
Oh, nice.
Thank you so much. By the way, I don't know if I told you all this, but if somebody gives a $50 super chat, I will make your question into a full video if you want, if you want me to. I said that a long time ago, but I forgot to say it.
That's fire.
If you want me to take your question, now it's not a guarantee because if you ask me some shit like, oh, can you do a video on Super Saiyan 4 Vegito versus Broly with the Time Breaker mask? I ain't doing a video on that, bro. But if you actually have a good idea, I'll make it into a video. So I'm just letting you know that. Tyler Johnson says, hey, Geekdom, love the content. Two things. First off, I want to apologize for my super chat in your last stream with the canon, non-canon statement with SS4. Seriously, would you like to see the version of SS4 be given to other characters in the future? Well, first of all, you don't have to apologize for anything and do anything wrong that I remember. Secondly, I hope Goten and Trunks get it, but I don't think they will.
I can tell you who will.
Who? What if he doesn't, bro? You gonna be mad?
I think he will.
All right.
It kind of just makes sense. Like dude, he already accessed his Ozaru from the movie without even with no tail. He's been in Super, at least he's been the closest.
Truth Crusader said, what percentage would you say Toriyama had in GT and Super? That's a difficult question to answer. I think that's very hard to answer. I think for GT, it was maybe 15%, I would say. It wasn't a lot. And then for Super, maybe like 35, 40. He didn't write every episode. He didn't supervise any of the episodes, and he didn't they made changes with or without him. Like they added Kale. Kale wasn't originally there. The female Broly to get the Broly fans hyped up. Oh. And then they added Vegito Blue. Again, all this stuff is nostalgia bait marketing, but people get hyped over it. I mean, didn't you call it the era of nostalgia?
Yeah, we're currently and have been in the era of nostalgia ever since post Battle of Gods, and we're still in it now. I mean, Daima's the 40th anniversary celebration of everything Dragon Ball, and there's so many references to point at, and even for the Super Dragon Ball Heroes fans, you guys are eating too with the references that are in here. So it's a fun time.
Breaker Super Saiyan 4, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Truth Crusader says, and why is the fandom so obsessed with canon?
Oh,
I don't know. I think it's because they maybe were told that there is a canon when there isn't, or they were misled into thinking it. A lot of times like the fake rumors and shit start by somebody making a post on social, and somebody will look at it and share it without even thinking. Then they share it and share it and share it and share it. When Superhero was coming out, there was a dude on TikTok, don't remember his name, but he was posting pics of fan art saying it was leaked superhero images because he's too stupid to tell the difference between real and fake, which unfortunately a lot of people are, and I'm not, which is why I'm good at the news.
Yeah.
And I wrote a comment on his TikTok. I said, respectfully, you seem like a nice guy. You are not good at covering the news. This is fan made. It was that picture of the bee looking like Cell. Like, remember the little bee, the spy robot or whatever?
Okay.
Did you remember that picture?
I remember the spy robot, but if I saw the picture, maybe. But I'm not.
It was basically somebody took that, like the bee, and made it like a standing, like Cell looking character, and that was the secret villain of Daima. It was fan made, and the dude made it out like it was real. And I'm like, dude, you shouldn't be covering, because it gets shared, millions of people see it. You know what I mean? Like thousands. It's just, that's how it is. All right.
Yeah.
Sam Podcast says, I'm sure you already know the answer, so humor me if you can. Who do you think is the most likely to fuse with the bugs?
That's a good question. That's a fair question.
Yeah, but he says, I know you know the answer, so humor me if you can. Like, what? How do I answer that? Because do I tell him the truth or do I tell him bullshit?
Well, I can answer because I don't know.
Okay, you answer it. Because I don't know.
Yeah, because I know it's hard for you because you know. It's not hard for me because I don't know.
Do you want me to tell you?
No, I don't want you to tell me. Listen, you're gonna piss a lot. You're gonna piss over 1,000 people off. You tell them. Right.
Dude, that happened recently. Well, it was something similar, but go ahead.
Okay, most likely, I think the safe answer is Goku and Vegeta. Because why not? It's the thing that would really wrap up all the GT references and all that kind of stuff. We already got Super Saiyan 4. Vegeta's right there. We know that Nebba can, give him that rub. You know what I'm saying? And so once they find those bugs, I think like after they realize Goma's just continuing to get stronger and stronger, they're already familiar with having a fusion in the past. And at this point in the story, it's obviously Vegito. Then they'll be like, hey, I think we should do this. And the funny thing is, I feel like the conversation will be very like short just because Daima's been doing something that I love the most, and they've been doing a lot of showing and not just telling. So, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we have 2 episodes left. It is coming down to the wire. And now the other thing I could say, and I don't know if I saw it from some comment somewhere, whether it was one of my videos or podcast or here, but someone was mentioning how, what if there's a possibility of like Goku fusing with Shin, like Nahade, and like he's like this whole, like he's like half Glind, half Saiyan, whatever fusion that would be like OD, almost kind of like a Goku White. Like, but don't think of it like in literal terms. Like, think of how Goku Black was, where like he fused with a Glind, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, think of it that way. It's like the reverse. So
I forgot who said it too, but yeah, it would be like the good Goku Black in a weird way.
Yeah, that's why I said Goku White, but I mean
Goku White, yeah. All right, so I put up a new poll, and I want y'all to vote. Which of these 3 do you think should beat Goma? We got the Spirit Bomb, Genki Dama, Fusion, or Dragon Fist. So those are the 3. Now there's obviously other ways they can beat them, but I want people to think which of those 3 is the most likely, or what they want. Do you have a pick out of those 3?
All right, so I was just about to tell you. So my pick is Fusion, because why limit how the ending goes, where you can literally have all of that? Imagine a fusion, they throw the Spirit Bomb, and then they Dragon Fist the shit through Goma. So it's it's like some crazy over the top ending.
You are the Akio. You are the fan service king, bro.
I've been here for over 10 years, guys.
You are the fan, because that's true, bro. I got it. He does a giant fucking Genki Dama spirit bomb. Then he fucking does Dragon Fist, wraps himself around the spirit bomb. Then the ball goes through Goma, bro. That'd be some weird shit, bro. Fan artists, draw that and email me.
Yo, that shit would be fire.
Yeah, remember, I was the one jokingly who was like, if they ever fight the Shadow Dragons and they reveal the Shadow Dragons from the Super Dragon Balls, Goku should beat him with a multiversal spirit bomb where he gets energy from all 12 universes, bro.
Dude, that's how you end the show. Like,
that's it.
You're not topping that. Multiversal spirit bomb would be OD. Get out of here.
It's so big that they zoom out and they show the 12 multiverses, and the 13th ball is the fucking Genki Dama, the spirit bomb. Imagine how that's like tippy top Marvel Comics Doctor Strange bullshit. You know what I mean?
That reminds me of this one anime that I cannot think of the name, but it reminded me of that scene because it was very Gurren Lagann. That's very Gurren Lagann, if you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I won't spoil it.
Acro Year says, even after 2 kids, Goku still doesn't understand intimacy. How would you explain it to him in a way he wouldn't find gross? You join the organs that you pee through, like likelihood that Chi-Chi is a sleeper creeper. I love these questions, bro. I know you get very embarrassed when these questions come up, bro. You're not comfortable with these kind of questions, are you?
It's just, okay. Well, like whenever I see questions like that, like I get it. It's funny. It is
funny.
Yeah, I know you're a fan.
Well, he spent $20. I'm gonna give him his money's worth.
No, listen. I'm here for a reason. So I'm obviously giving the people what they want as well. I just feel like the reason why they will never explain something like that is because that is a part of the Toriyama humor. Because
also,
whenever
Toriyama has admitted that he's not very good at writing romance. But okay, then let me alter the question a bit then. He's saying, how would you teach Goku about sex? How would you, Uchi, teach your son about sex? So because I figure it's the same idea, right? The birds and the bees, right?
So now you're saying my son is Goku, which is, I guess a compliment in a way, but
just don't name him Broly. I have a feeling you will, bro.
Nah, I already have my son's name picked out. If I am blessed to have a son,
is it Daniel?
No, that's a good one though.
Fuck, here's a good one. No, but like, well, how would you? I mean, the birds and the bees to Goku, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never really thought about this. Like,
it's gonna happen someday, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I would probably do the whole, like 2 people love each other a lot. Do one of those and like kind of go from there and make it seem magical. But like I wouldn't tell them all in one go. Maybe like kind of in spurts, like as they mature and understand a little bit more about how things work, and then. Because literally the way my parents did it with me, I can't believe we're talking about this on a Dragon Ball stream, but whatever. Literally, my parents, I was minding my own business. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, playing a video game, running around.
And your dad came in with finger puppets, bro?
No, they didn't do none of that shit. My mom just pulled me into the dining room, and my dad was there, and she was like, okay, like your dad and I want to like explain to you something. I was like, okay. And they're like, we want to tell you how babies are made. I'm just like,
now did they demonstrate? Did they demonstrate?
No, they had a fucking book. They had a book.
Oh shit!
They had like one of those cartoon book things, and like it was like I remember it because I was like, why are you showing me this? Like it was.
How old were you?
Weird.
You remember how old you were?
I think I was like 8 years old at least.
Damn.
And I did not ask. They just told me.
Did you ever, when you were in school, did your school ever do anything like that where they teach you that? Do you remember?
So back in the day, we did have sex ed, but they like I feel like I've heard stories about other schools like being way more involved with like how they teach you. Like they never like even in my middle school and high school, they did not like have us try like putting condoms on bananas. Like I've heard of other
No, I
schools doing
never
that
did
shit.
that. No, I
Yeah.
never did that,
I was like,
bro.
what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
the banana's not gonna be right for me, bro. If it was like maybe a tapeworm or something, it would fit for me, but not the banana. Well, I was gonna tell you, in fourth grade, I was 10 years old, and they did this thing, right, where they took all the girls and put them in one classroom and all the boys in another classroom. And then one of the male teachers taught us, bro, this motherfucker goes on the board and writes erection, and everyone starts giggling. And you know what I'm saying? Like he starts, so that's what they did. They separated the boys and the girls in 10th grade. Then in 9th grade, they actually showed us a video. It was one of those like educational videos, but they show the dude smashing, and they got a camera. I don't know how they got the camera in there, bro. They got a camera in there, bro, and you see but the grossest part is when they show the baby being born.
No way. Nah. Change. All right. We got it. Next super chat, please.
No. I'm just letting you know. I'm
Nah.
glad you agree with me. Look,
That's crazy.
I've seen people say, "Oh, childbirth is beautiful." No, dude, it's not. It's very disgusting. I'm sorry, it's very disgusting.
This is wild.
You know what I'm talking about, right? It's not
Yes.
like it's not beautiful, bro. It's gross.
I know what you're talking about.
When the baby's out and the mother is holding him, that's beautiful. But when it's coming out, yeah, like a fucking lizard, bro. Like, no, I'm good, bro. Oh man, this is the best stream ever. All right, Ronwell Nagales says, I literally woke up for early Dragon Ball Daima episode 18, and I would do the same for 19 before spoilers come up. I'm glad I followed yours. Well, you can do that too if you want to. Now, I do want people to know this too, and I have said this before, but some of you guys weren't there. Crunchyroll is putting the episodes up because of daylight savings since November. The episodes don't go up at 1 o'clock anymore. They go up at around 11:45.
Oh.
Did you know that?
No, I thought that was like the Japanese feeds that you guys be finding online or whatever.
The Japanese, I can send you the Japanese feed if you want it. The Japanese feed is 9:40 to 10:20. Then it goes to Amazon Prime Japan. So if you've got Amazon Prime and a VPN, you can watch it in Japan, but it's not subtitled. So be aware of that on Amazon Prime. But yeah, Crunchyroll's been getting it up around 11:45. 11:30, so it is earlier now because of daylight. Because in Japan they don't have daylight savings.
Oh, I didn't know. And I've
daylight
been there a few
savings,
times.
bro. Daylight savings is a dumb fucking.
Yeah, why the fuck do we do that shit? I don't know.
The farmers or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Michael Uzel, have you made the connection between Grand Elder Guru and Neva having the ability to give power-ups? Do you think it's the same type of mag used in the series back during the Namek arc? No, it is not. We talked about this on Friday. What Neva does may seem similar to Guru, but this dude's magic is like significantly more powerful. This is like Guru would be a white belt compared to the black belt that is Neva. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Guru can unlock your potential, but this is a metabolic thing that he did, bro. Like he's beyond him.
Yep.
All right. So Truth Crusader said, sorry, Geekdom, but the same way we prefer DB and Z, including GT as Yoji anime run over the Renaissance era DB is the same. I'll always pretend that what I grew up with, funny dub, over the Jap version. Well, that's your problem, bro. I mean, again, I want to repeat what I said earlier. I'm not trying to ruin your childhood, bro. I'm glad you grew up with the wrong version. Now you're grown. You can watch the adult version.
All right, hold on.
The dub is the baby's version. Come watch the adult version.
All right, here. Let me balance it out. Let me balance it out a little bit, okay?
Oh, here comes the dubby.
I am a proponent of enjoy whatever version you want, but just know especially since a lot of us are older now. We now have, I would hope, more developed ways of thinking and like understanding
You would
information.
hope.
Right. But like at this point in time, just understand like what Geekdom is saying is not like what you like he's not taking away all your memories, and he's
No, I
not taking
won't.
away
I
what
would
you grew
never
up
do
with.
that. I would never do that.
That is something that I feel like people misinterpret. And I'm here finally to tell you guys that is not what he's trying to do.
Yeah, you've been lied to.
Like, so, but here's the thing. What he says is not wrong either. Because when you love, like, if you guys love Dragon Ball as much as, you know, you say you do or you feel, then you'll know, or you'll start to know, especially being on this channel, that there's a lot of things that changed in the dubbed version, as you know, especially in America. So it's like, if you want a more accurate story, then you have no choice. You have to watch the Japanese version.
Yeah.
Now, of course,
Yeah.
I always say this, love what you love, because I'll be the first person to defend Bruce Falconer and that Super Saiyan 3 theme song, because that song is fire and it's iconic to this day.
Julius, who, by the way, I'm going to have him on this show to interview him someday this year. So we'll be talking about that Super Saiyan 3. Did you see the concert I did with them?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see the concert that I did?
No.
I did. I streamed 2 years ago a live concert. They played the Gohan theme, the Vegeta theme, and the Super Saiyan 3 theme was the last one they played. But it's not called Super Saiyan 3. It's called Super Saiyan 9000 because they upgraded it. It's remixed and it sounds
you gotta show me that.
better. Yeah, I'll show you the whole concert. You don't have to watch the whole thing. They did about 6 songs. We talked, like, I'm hosting it, and I'm like talking to them, like, you know, what were you thinking when you wrote the song or whatever? And then they end it with the Super Saiyan 3 remix. It was so good, bro.
Like, I know this would never happen, but I'm just putting it out there because
I'm gonna show it to you right now, bro. Go ahead.
Like, I know a lot of people will agree, but like, just imagine, and I made my own fan edit of this. Imagine if when Vegeta started powering up and you heard the do you know how the internet would break? Just like with Super Saiyan 4 being a fit. Do you know how the internet will break? I'm sure everyone would be aware.
And the thing is, people will do edits like that all the time.
Yeah, I did one myself.
Yeah. So check it out. This is the video right here. Dragon Ball Z English dub composers concert and Q&A live. Can you hear that?
Is it not muted? Oh wait, I thought I saw it.
Wait, can you hear that?
No.
You can't hear it. Okay, then give me a sec. Give me one moment. I'm gonna play this for you and everybody in the chat, because some of y'all didn't see it, but you should see it.
While you're doing that, I don't know if you'd be able to answer this at the same time, but like, it would watching Kai be a better version than watching like the Funimation dubs?
The Kai dub is way better. Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
So there you guys go.
The Kai dub is almost perfect. The issue with Kai is not the dub. You know what I mean? It's the editing, and the music isn't the same either. So I mean, I don't hate Kai at all. It's just I always go back to Zeke as it's what I grew up with.
So what you're telling me is that they need to make a version of Kai with the Bruce Falconer score. Is that what you're saying?
I think that might somebody probably already edited that shit, bro. I would not be surprised.
That's what we need then, I guess, guys.
Look, that's me.
So
can you hear that?
For Boo,
let me get to the song, bro, because I want you to hear it, bro. Hold on. That's not it. That's a different one.
All the blue.
That's not it. Oh, this is it, bro. You ready? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm strapped.
So,
locked in.
This, by the way, this is an exclusive world premiere. I'm the only fucking YouTuber to ever have a concert with the Bruce Falconer guys. So fuck you who think that I don't care about your fucking nostalgia. Because I do care about, if I didn't give a fuck about y'all's nostalgia and memories, I would have never done this concert, bro.
Was this during the pandemic?
No, this was I can tell you exactly when it came out. July 15th, 2023. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. They're the ones that pitched it to me, and I was like, yeah, shit, let's do it. Again, I want to thank you guys, SSJ, for coming on. And all right, right here. This is the remix. It starts a little different.
This is pretty cool.
It builds up, bro.
Yeah, I can hear it. Let's go. And this is to go even further beyond. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, this loaded. Cannot take this away from anybody. Oh, you're muted. Can't hear you.
I'm sorry. What I was saying was, I've said before, this is my favorite Falconer Productions theme.
Yeah.
This is my favorite one. I love it.
I'm telling you.
And I like the scene in the dub too. It's more so about the quality of the script. It's not so much the performance. Although some of the early ones were a little hard to hear.
Everybody in the chat. Dude,
can I show you the best version of that music?
Go ahead. While you search for that, I just want to say, guys, tell me I'm lying, or tell me you're like anytime you hear that in your head, you have to be just like there's no way you're not doing that.
For nostalgia, yeah, for sure.
Even as a lyric, like you put the song on in the car and you hear that drop, and he's like, like you do your best Sean Schemmel impression. I guarantee you, everybody does that. And if you don't, you're lying. You're lying. Come on, look, everyone's in the chat right now. Go ahead.
Do you know who Lex Steele is?
I feel like I've heard that name.
All right. This is Lex Steele if he did Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
What is this?
You know what it is, bro.
That is fucked.
You know what's funny about that is they sent me that shit. I first time I saw it was 2017. I was crying, laughing, and for shits and giggles, this motherfucker Lex Steele posted it on his Twitter, bro. He didn't make it. Somebody else did.
Yeah,
and he posted it, bro. He laughs at himself, and I appreciate that. Okay, let's finish off these questions.
Okay.
Drew Man says, did Universe 11 escape Demon Realm and Evil Guy? Because of the costume, it's possible because, he looks like a Pride Trooper.
Yeah, it like when you really look at the pattern design on the outfit, it is a little different. But
it is a little different.
Yeah,
for sure.
But
I mean, the colors are identical.
Spot on. No. That is undeniable. That is very spot on. But I don't know if we're ever gonna get lore for that though.
I don't know if we are either, and I still think it was done on purpose to fuck with people.
Sure.
We're gonna end the Super Anime with Jiren. We're gonna end this one with Clown Jiren. I don't know. Thank you, Zedex. How many more do we have? I know we should be near. Yeah, we are near the end. That's good because I didn't want anybody to miss out. Zedex, Dragon Ball, the Tenkai, Goku adventures into the angel realm and meets Jesus. That's worse than what I said about when they got on me about the Bible quote that I had yesterday, bro.
Yo, that had me rolling when I heard that back.
Bro, I literally said the manga is the Bible of Dragon Ball because it's the original source. Oh, he's comparing Dragon Ball to Jesus. I'm like, fuck, bro. Can you fucking fuck, dude? Like, did your mom drink nuclear waste when she was pregnant with you, dude? Like, that's fucking Dragon Ball music. What you just did.
Yeah.
Black Mystic said, "I'm gonna call this new form Primordial Saiyan." That's a cool name. I'll take it.
It does sound kind of tough. It'll take a little bit of time to get adjusted to like rolling it off the tongue like that, though. But
Yeah, it's a long word. Yeah.
Primordial.
Synthetic Dragon Ball says, I was talking about the recent fiery Kamehameha that Goku did in Daima. That was awesome, bro.
Oh, okay.
That shit was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
It was flames, dude.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Flames. Okay, wait, hold on. Angel Baron says Broly gave her that legendary she's cooked. You don't want to accept it, bro, but he did. Junior says brother Uchi looking like Terry Silver with the hair, while Danny looks like Stingray in 2018. Bro, I do not look like Stingray, bro. I do not take that as a compliment. And Zell this amount to Uchi.
Hey, that's appreciated. They want to send me the $5.
No, the guy who I want to be in Cobra Kai is Robbie, bro. And if you watch Cobra Kai, you know why.
I no spoilers. I didn't see the end yet. I watched the final part.
Have you seen up until the last through 5? Right.
What is this, part 3?
The season 6, part 3, which just came out like last week.
Yeah, I need to see the final part. I've seen the parts 1 and 2 of season 6.
But you know who Robbie's with?
Yeah.
So
I've seen. Yeah, you love that
bro.
girl. Oh my god, I've seen your freaking Facebook post.
And I don't believe in love at first sight, but but I said the same thing when I saw Gal Gadot in Wonder when she was Wonder Woman in Justice League, and she smiled at the little girl. I was like, I don't believe in love at first sight, but the most beautiful thing on a woman is her smile, bro. I say that. That's not how I used to think, but now I think that. I'm older now. So Notre Dame says, do you think Dragon Ball will move beyond Goku in terms of main characters? I don't see what more they do with him after Black Frieza and going beyond the end of Z. I talked about this for a while. Do you think Toei has the balls to actually do Dragon Ball without Goku? Because I don't know if they would ever do that. I would like to see non-Goku stories.
Yeah. Actually, the way you just worded that, I think is what people should focus on more, because Goku is such a humongous part of Dragon Ball as a whole that like it would be acceptable if they do what you just suggested, where they just kind of do these not necessarily side stories, but just stories that add to the overall lore, where they just focus on this character's point of view or that character's point of view, and then like it's still, you still know in the back of your mind, like all these characters are still like kind of like in play or whatever the case is. But yeah, I don't honestly at this point, I don't think Goku. I don't think they have the balls, like you said. They don't got the Dragon Balls to do it. Like they will always introduce new characters. Oob is around the corner, guys. Once we get to that end of Z, he's right there. He was ready in the Super arc, right in the manga, which was crazy when you think about it. But
let me ask you, do you think when Nozawa passes away that's when they're gonna actually end it?
Wow, that's a heavy question. That's like that is almost like a similar question to like where we're at now, just with the franchise as it is, because like we don't even have Toriyama. So it's like, yeah, sure, like they could continue it with Toyotaro and stuff. And
well, the manga, they don't need Nozawa for the manga, but I mean movies and anime and video games.
Yeah, like it would be a very nice gesture towards her and her memory to like always have her as like the Goku. I just don't know if her passing is something that they as a company would justify to just stop the
I don't
anime.
think they would either. I
Yeah.
don't think they would either.
You know what I'm saying? And like,
but it would give them a chance to move on to new characters. They could do that.
yeah, that's the thing, because like I realistically don't see them writing a story where they truly kill off Goku. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
me neither. Me neither. I don't see that either.
Like if they want to send him away, they want to lock him away, you know, like they make the stakes where it's like, oh, we don't have Goku to rely on anymore, but then ultimately like the whole mission is to save him, and then it allows other characters to have the shine that he gets. That's something completely different. But at that point, if anything, it's like they're already taking a huge break. I mean, obviously we have Daima, but like there's no Super, like there's nothing that's progressing the story like further past where Z left off.
Right. We've been there for a while. And like GT or not, GT is after End of Z.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't think that saves GT, but it's like that's all we have for post End of Z, like is GT.
Yeah.
Ralphie and Heroes and shit. Ralphie Marcano, I was referring to the video you did with Jordan. Oh, that's earlier when he said Jordan.
Yeah.
Giving props to gentleman for what he called out earlier in the streams. God bless. Yeah, I think that he also was one of the ones that said that Saiyans could be from the demon realm. So
listen, Jordan's right here with it. He knows.
He's good. Ghost of Solo, I'm shocked at how powerful that Shenron is. Me too, bro. Actually, let's talk about this now, bro, when we get to it. What the fuck do you think when Goma took Goku and shut off his fucking Super Saiyan and put him back in base?
That shit was crazy.
Wild.
Yeah. It was so cool because, again, it just adds way more stakes to the entire fight. It's like, just when you think they got him, nope, they got you.
It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, Mister. I honestly wouldn't mind a revisited Baby arc. It's the only one I remember where Earth genuinely thought Goku was the problem. Well, not just that. I love how Baby takes over everybody and Goku comes back to Earth and everything's fucked. Like, I kind of like that.
You know, that kind of reminds me, and I never thought of it like this up until now, but if they were to do some sort of like revitalized Baby arc in the future, I feel like they could even take pages out of like Spider-Man, because like it's like Baby kind of reminds me of like a symbiotic kind of like nemesis and stuff. Yeah, you know, with Venom and everything. So that would be cool. I feel like the game did something like that. Spider-Man 2.
I haven't played it yet. I need
fire. You definitely need to.
I need to play the Miles Morales one too. That was the Miles Morales was before 2, right?
Yes, it goes 1 Miles, then 2.
Okay, I got to get that one. I love the first one.
It's so good.
Gabriel Campo says, the dragon strength is a reflection of Neva's. Well, I think the way it works, is that Neva's magic ability is what powered the dragon, and maybe that's why he was able to flick Goma away, but that wasn't actually stated. I don't think physically Neva's that strong. I think it's all magic. Do you have any ideas behind that?
Not really. Nothing I could really add, like from what I've already said, like earlier in the stream, where I just thought that like the dragon being that it's the dragon of the demon realm, and we can make the assumption that it was definitely one of the first, if not the first dragon, which I guess when you think of it like that, it would just make it the strongest one. So that's like my whole thought on that.
Right. Oni Kid says maybe Beerus saw SS4 in his dream when he woke up. I've been seeing this comment go around a lot lately.
Yeah, me too.
It's not true. People are creating connections that aren't really there.
Yeah.
That is not really there. Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan 4 are not the same form. Yes, the hair color is the same. It's not the same thing. Beerus's dream was not of Super Saiyan 4. And even in Super, when they have like a silhouette, the silhouette looks like Goku. It is Goku hair. It is Super Saiyan God hair, not 4. So just because the hair color is the same does not mean they're linked. Johnny Doe TV, they will probably mention it, SS4, before the Black Frieza arc in a flashback, and it will be a grade 8 form transformation. Somehow they will get their tails back. I think he's talking about the future of Super.
Yes.
Well, and we've talked about this a little bit. I don't think you and I have talked about it. There was a plan to tie Daima into a future story arc of Super, but I don't know if that's still the case after Toriyama's death. They could go back to the Demon Realm. They could bring back some people. They could have Frieza. I have a video planned when Daima ends about Frieza invading the Demon Realm, if that were even possible. But what do you think about that? Because I think a lot of people just want this Daima shit to come back in Super. I don't think it's all going to come back. We might never see Super Saiyan 4 again. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, I think that it is safe to assume that we would see elements from Daima appear in later arcs of just Dragon Ball, not just like even with Super, because that's under the assumption that Super's just, I mean, obviously we're missing arcs from the manga and Super, but like,
yeah,
you never know. Like they will, whenever Dragon Ball gets past End of Z, they might call it something different. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. So when it comes down to this question, I think that we will at some point have a moment where they're gonna reflect back on what happened in Daima as a solution to their Black Frieza problem. But that's also assuming that that's what's next. Because again, like we were talking about this earlier, like we would love to see Black Frieza not just be like the next thing that they handle. And it's like kind of like one of those things where Frieza constantly checks in.
Build it up slowly.
Yeah, like have it really build up, and like whenever they feel like they're getting stronger, Frieza just one shots them again or just handles them again, and they're just like, dude, what are we doing? Like, and then like before you know it, it's like that you think they got Frieza's number, and they like give Black Frieza a little run for his money, and then he goes White Frieza, which is funny because he already has that.
He's kind of white. Yeah.
Yeah. And like the point is, it's like Frieza no longer takes them for shit. He takes them so serious now, where he now tries to
development.
Exactly. That's what we want. That's what we need. That's what needs to happen. Okay. That's
what needs to happen. I agree. Dead Dark says Broly and Pierce double team destroyed Chilai. I don't think Broly's gonna share her, bro.
Why? Dead Dark, come on, my man. I love your art, by the way. But come on, bro.
Yeah, he is a great artist. It's funny because somebody in the chat was like, oh man, they're still going. Yeah, because people are submitting questions and paying. And, you know, I don't want people to not get their money's worth. Wisco Dipper says, I think a lot of fans hated GT because of its dub. Even Z dub fans don't like it. Give Dragon Ball GT another chance in Japanese. I agree. A lot of Z people that love the dub of Z don't like the dub of GT. Because it's actually like by the time they got to the Buu saga in Z, they didn't really change that much. Thankfully, the Buu saga is pretty not identical, but close enough to the Japanese. But then with GT, they just fucking like they made Goku into Captain Planet, like I said earlier, bro.
Yeah.
Like why did they fucking have to do that?
Yeah.
People always think that Super Saiyan 4 is savage. It's even more savage in Japanese. He's fucking a badass, you know?
Yeah, we were literally just watching the episode in both the dub and sub on my stream the other night. I was running like a test stream just to see if I was able to like, you know, do it and everything. And I was literally live in the middle of the episode, like switching between the two just to hear how both sounded. And I will say, Nozawa's version of Golden Great Ape sounds like a cat. It does not sound like a freaking ape, and it's actually really
I agree.
fun.
I agree with you. That is one thing. I did not like. I don't like the way. I do not like Super Saiyan 4 and Golden Great Ape that scream like a cat. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, like
and I love her.
Yeah, no. I love Nozawa. She needs to be protected at all costs, right?
That was just a bad choice.
It was something that we laughed at in chat because we were just not expecting it. Like, because I don't think anyone actually watched the Japanese version from like my stream when we did it. But after this, I'm probably gonna finish those episodes to just kind of because like I'm curious for my own like, you know, like updated memory logs because like it's been years since I watched GT and I watched it on TV. And I watched it again, I guess, when like they would come out with those single DVDs. You remember those shits?
You mean like masturbation, ejaculation with the
Revelation,
Revelation,
yeah, like all that, yeah,
corruption.
Yeah, we had all those and the lost episodes, but yeah, like I would definitely like to see. And I didn't know, even though they kept how the American music soundtrack was, they made an English version of Dan Dan, and I didn't know that. I was expecting to hear Step Into the Grand Tour.
Yeah, that happened during the Green Bricks era because I think that they realized that even dub fans, even fans of the dub, clown on Step Into the Grand Tour because it's not it's just not a very good song. I'm sorry. It's got
I'm a fan of it. I'm not even gonna lie.
Are you? Because
it has, it
Dragon
has
Ball
a different...
GT. Oh!
It's so fire. Like I will give this, the dub version of GT is like a vibe. It's like so different. Like when they're just like,
it is a different vibe.
It's like I'm just rocking my head the whole time. Like when they're just doing like nothing, I'm like, oh, like I don't know. It's just it's different. You guys gotta watch it with me.
But like I've said before, the problem isn't so much the music or the voices where you can criticize those. It's the script, and the script to me is the most important thing because you don't want to change character motivations. You don't want to change like what characters say. And Funimation back then, not now, did it for Z and GT. And again, like I've said before, watch Dragon Ball from OG Dragon Ball through to GT in Japanese. You will become a fan of Nozawa's if you do that because you'll get used to it. You'll understand when her voice changes. You'll understand her talent. And here's the thing, Uch, anybody who I know that's done that has been like, you're right. The dub is cringe. I'm like, I've been telling you this, but it doesn't mean that your memories are being wiped. You just realize like, okay, well, I'm a fan of this product, but it's not the original product. But now that I've seen the original, I at least know the differences. And that's what I want them to do,
Yeah. Yeah, dude, same. I'm like, I feel like I'm constantly learning stuff even now. Like, even with all the knowledge that like I have, it doesn't compare to yours, but like, I do my best to absorb as much as I can. And then, I kind of try to dish it back, enlighten, entertain, and educate. That's all what I'm about. Okay. I try to have fun too.
Fear KD. We already answered this before, but we're catching up to old super chats. He says, you think they can play the flashback on Beerus had on Yamoshi using SSG, but really it was SS4 because he had a tail. Beerus's dream was not about Yamoshi. It was about Goku because Goku was the Super Saiyan God that he would face, not Yamoshi. Okay, so Yamoshi's not involved with Beerus. Secondly, Super Saiyan God is not Super Saiyan 4. They think because the hair is the same color, it's the same thing, and it's not. Justin Valinsky says episode 19 preview just did the same preview as episode 18 did for Daima. I feel there's some more crazy stuff about to happen. That's what Uch said earlier.
Yes.
And it's true. It's true. They hide shit. All right. Johnny Doe says Broly, Vegeta, and Goku tails back trailer to fight. I think it means training to fight Black Frieza. Yeah, his phone probably fucked up. Yeah, I don't think they need their tails at this point, but I guess seeing Super Saiyan 4 in Daima kind of brought people's like love for tails back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you think they'll combine 2 episodes into one like DBS? No. We've already got the dates out for the episodes, bro. It's 1 episode a week till it ends. Zay the Legend, to be honest, I don't think this is Super Saiyan 4.
Hard stop, come on.
I could be wrong, but I think it's a Super Saiyan demon form, like a mutation type form, but I could be wrong. It is a mutation type form. It is a Super Saiyan demon form. It's called Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, internal documents, like Geekdom has pointed out several times, they write it in as Super Saiyan 4. I can understand why people would try to like call it something else because of the differences that GT's version had, but remember,
well, they might call it something else, but that's not what it originally was called.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And we won't know until they finally start naming things. Because remember, we can be nitpicky even about Super Saiyan 3, because all Goku said when Vegeta did it was, "Hey, when did he learn how to do that?" They didn't say Super Saiyan 3. So the same argument could be had, but I'm not having that argument because I know what the fuck it is. So,
well, I'll actually show you something I haven't shown you yet, or the chat. Check this out. This is from an animator that worked on this last episode, right?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to use Google Translate. This is what he said, right? Thank you for watching episode 18. I'm participating as the director of photography for Super Saiyan 4. I tried my best to shoot it in a way that was different from both Blue and God. What does that say? Does that say Super Saiyan Demon? Does that say Super? What does it say, bro? What does it say, bro?
It says Super Saiyan 4.
The guy who worked on it, man. Like, I'm not making fun of you or anything like that. Don't think that I am. It's just I'm not bullshitting you. That's what it's called. Now, will it get a name change? Maybe. And I actually hope Super Saiyan Demon's actually kind of a cool name, so I wouldn't be against it. All right.
Hold on. I have a question though for you in regards to that. So you know how like ever since Beast Gohan, they start doing like they start naming things like that where it's like something
Orange
character.
Piccolo.
Orange Piccolo, Beast Gohan. Would this be like Demon Goku? Which is like
Primal Goku.
Yeah, something like I don't know.
I'm down for all that. I'm just letting him know that for right now at 7:22 p.m. on 2/16/25, it's called Super Saiyan 4. Like that's just that's reality, my friend. I can't really say anything else. Okay. Audio by Blake TV. If the wish is they are turned to adults, you think Goku will be the only one to get Super Saiyan 4 in kid form, and we will see adult Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta soon. That would be a leak, and I don't know if I feel comfortable saying that. Do you have any comments on that?
Yeah, as someone that doesn't know, I have been saying that I really strongly feel like Vegeta will get it too. Because I think not just for the sake of doing it, but I feel like ever since they've reached the points that they have in Dragon Ball Super, especially in the manga, where they have clearly been having all these main characters go down specific paths of power, but they seem to be on some sort of equal footing while being different at the same time.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, like while that's happening, you also have to look at, okay, now it seems like the direction that they're taking Dragon Ball is that they want Goku and Vegeta to basically be like on par but different. So at this point, even though this is like a prequel series, I think it would still be nice to fulfill like everyone's hopes, and so that way Daima doesn't end with, you know, what we're used to, and that's Goku being stronger by just one transformation than Vegeta. I think it was a nice surprise that they gave us Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, but at the same time, I think they gotta, so that way we can get that Super Saiyan 4 fusion as well. Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, all right. Fair. Jimmy Gray said, do you think there is any significance to the Kaioken sound effect for Goku and Super Saiyan 4 and Daima? No, I don't. I would have said it in the breakdown last night. It's a cool sounding sound effect, and I'm glad they used it, but I don't think there's any significance. What about you?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think this is Toriyama's version of the OG Proto Super Saiyan God.
Oh, no.
Primal form. Hair color looks similar to... Oh, it does?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I did not know the hair looks similar, bro. Holy shit. And Neva is old enough to know about this form.
Okay, hold on. So let me redirect this question a little bit. So that way we can like, yeah. So
I mean, he sent it a while ago and we already answered it. But go ahead, what you were going to do.
I'm adding something new to it. So
yeah, go for it. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so like with them being in the demon realm and obviously Neba infusing his magic into Goku's DNA to then create this mutated Goku, it looks like Super Saiyan 4, got the red hair and all that. Demon realm has a lot of redness to it. So I'm wondering if and when they ever get to a point later on in the story where they try to do this not in the demon realm, will his hair be how people want it to look with the black? Okay? Because, you know, it's like
I don't think so. But
I don't think so either. What I did think though was I said like, what if if we do get the Goku and Vegeta fusion in Super Saiyan 4, what if that fusion's hair is black? That'd be a fucking Uno reverse.
Wacky, bro. Yeah,
that'd be an Uno reverse, bro.
An Uno reverse. Oh shit, dude. I haven't played Uno since like the bus in 7th grade. I don't even remember the rules.
You played that shit on a bus? That's crazy. The cars didn't fly around.
No, we did the thing where you're on a school bus and you play like on the seat.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. No, well, the bus wasn't moving that fast, but yeah,
Oh,
wow.
okay. Nice.
Yeah. All right, Mad Spirit. Last question. Why did Goku or Vegeta never get SSJ Blue 2 or 3 in Super? Would it have been pointless? Because there's no such thing. Those forms don't exist, bro. And in Heroes, they had Super Saiyan Rose 3. That's just Heroes.
Yeah.
It looked cool, but it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
OG King Carter. What's up? I appreciate you keeping Super Saiyan 4 under wraps and providing consistent content over the years. No question, but I thought we would get the black fur Super Saiyan 4 connected to the ancient Saiyans because Shallot has a black tail.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I like his idea, but
Yeah.
it's also like Shallot's like a separate thing. For like the thing with Daima is that Toriyama, like when they were first doing this, Toriyama has no regard for the video games, for Heroes. He just wrote over everything because that's why Heroes is gone. He remade everything. He's like, nope, Demon Realm came first. The Kais are now Glins. I don't even know if the Makaioshin even applies anymore because clearly they are Makaioshin, but they didn't use that word. They just called them Glins now.
So you mentioned Super Dragon Ball Heroes being like decommissioned. And
yeah,
like
so replacing Super Divers.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you, have you seen or heard like how Super Divers is like getting canned as well now?
I've never heard that. I don't even know who to ask about that.
Yeah, I saw a post recently on X, Twitter, and it was mentioning how like a lot of arcades are starting to sell the machines because I guess no one's really playing it. Which makes me wonder, like, do you think they would backtrack and go back to Super Dragon Ball Heroes?
If nobody's playing it, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
They would probably, like, call it something else.
Right.
Like,
they have to remarket it something else.
Yeah. You can still call it Heroes, but you have to add, like, you couldn't call it Super Dragon Ball Heroes. You have to call it something else. But they would backtrack and probably just take all the Daima lore and do it that way. Yeah, I've never played Super Divers. I've only seen a picture of the arcade machine. I haven't even seen any video. I think you're frozen, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. Hold on.
Because you got frozen funny as fuck, but you're like this. Oh, he's gone. He was like,
you back now.
All right, you back. You were like this when you were frozen.
I know. I saw that.
That shit was funny. Yeah, I need to ask. You know what? I'll ask after the stream because I know somebody who's really connected to that.
Yeah, let me know.
Because people don't even understand Heroes. I know that here in the West it's different, but Heroes was carrying Dragon Ball for many years. That shit made a ton of money over there.
Yeah, dude. I was literally one of those fans. I was waiting fucking 8 years for us to get the Switch and PC port. Like,
did you like it? Because I loved it for the first week, then I hated it and never played it again.
Yeah, like I got stuck after like a
Me
few,
too.
Like, and then like I wanted to just collect the Broly cards, but then like I don't know, I just got lost in the sauce, and then I ended up just playing other games anyway. So
I played Heroes in Japan on a machine.
Nice.
And it was a cool experience, but it's not really a game I would play if I lived over there.
Yeah.
Just being honest, I don't think it's that good of a game.
Yeah.
Wu Talk says, I know we are all Dragon Ball fans, but when the episodes came out, Facebook, social media, there's only negativity and hate for the design. It's sad. Well, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen negativity or hate. I've seen nothing but positivity. And maybe it's because I stay away from Facebook because Facebook Dragon Ball fans can be very annoying and I don't want to interact with them. So not all of them, obviously.
Yeah.
But I used to have Facebook groups and I got tired of that's wrong. This is the truth. And them saying, no, you're wrong. Every Facebook Dragon Ball fan knows everything. They're the smartest people on earth. They're never wrong about anything. So that's why I just don't fuck with Facebook anymore.
Yeah.
Have you seen a lot of negativity? Because I really haven't.
No, honestly, all I've seen is people still so happy, thrilled, still in shock, sharing all. Dude, there's so much fan art already.
I told you.
Like, dude,
told everybody.
Like I'm actually starting to share some of my favorites while obviously crediting the artists.
Sure.
Because it's like the homages that people are doing. Like, I'm sure you guys are familiar with the one shot during like the midway points of old Dragon Ball Z episodes where like Goku's sitting there and like Goku like appears like from under his arm. They literally
That's
did that.
the eye catch. The eye catch. Yeah.
Yeah, the eye catch. They did that with GT Super Saiyan 4 and then Daima Goku Super Saiyan 4 coming out. I'm like, bro,
Yep.
that's so freaking cool.
I think I sent
like,
that
I love
to
it.
you.
Did you send it to me?
think-
Oh,
I
wait.
think
You
I
sent
did
it to me, but I
today.
saw it before you sent it to me.
Right. Maybe, yeah, but I thought I sent it to you this morning. Yeah, I did. It's right here at 4:43 p.m. Yesterday. It was yesterday.
Did you see the one where they referenced the Goku and Frieza pose? I can send it to you right now.
No, but I think I know what you're talking about because show me.
you.
But I think I know what you're talking about because I think I said on stream with Jordan. Oh no, I didn't see that. Who
Dude,
drew
that one, I saw that. I was like, I need this on like a shirt or something. Like,
I can put it on a shirt for you.
For how much?
I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways,
Yeah, it's fire.
let's keep going. Dead Dark says demonic bomb instead of spirit bomb. Well, there's bomb is not in the Japanese name of that move, so you're probably not going to get that. Angel Baron says, I want to see Broly and Chilai training. I know what he means by training.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dead Dark says birds and the bees is a difficult conversation. Yeah, he's got a kid, so I'm sure. Bro, these are old super chats. I'm gonna go through as fast as I can, all right? Because we can't be here all night.
It's all
I'm having fun too, but I don't want to be here all night.
Yeah.
Majin Payne said, all right, I'm gonna say what I said on Friday. Stop sending me money.
We made history, guys. I did it.
Yeah, the second time I've done it. Don't send me any more money. If you still have questions about Super Saiyan 4, maybe I'll do another stream about it this week. I can't Mondays. I go to the doctor, and Tuesday's Mongolorian, but maybe Wednesday or Thursday I might do another one. Just me talking. I might do a call-in show. Fuck it.
Word.
Anyways, Majin Payne says Glorio had a spoiler in his wish in the Namekian language. It ends with the word Shidop. Come on, context clues, man. Yeah, I had somebody bring that up on Friday, and they're right. It does end with that.
Yep.
So they are right about that.
Mhm.
All right, Zay the Legend, have you seen my last super chat?
I
That's what I'm
think
saying, bro.
so.
I think I did, but like
I
we're
remember
still
that name.
behind. Yeah, no, I think we did because we're so behind. Once again, I'm gonna repeat what I said Friday because it may apply this time. If I missed your super chat, I'm not doing it on purpose. Stupid ass fucking StreamYard doesn't have them here, so I have to look through the chat, and it's not my fault. So if I missed it, send me an email with a screenshot of the super chat, and I will give you the answer via email. That's all you got to do. I'll give it to you in the next day or two. You'll have it. I'm not going to rip anybody off, bro. I'm not going to rip anybody off. Don Hoops, I'm 21 in college, young, bro.
Nice.
And I grew up loving Kai. Can't stand the Z Funimation version of dialogue. Now the sub is fire, but for the movies, it's better sounding. I do think that
I know what he's talking about.
the recent movies have been really good. I think Dragon Ball Super Broly was like the best Funimation dub. Like I think that's like. Well, what's that?
That was the Broly theme. Come on,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, but you didn't do it right. I
I didn't finish it. I did only the first few notes.
Right, you did. Nah, that movie has a great dub. I think. Chris Harris's last performance, bro. So it's extra emotional. Galactic Spy, I was a student at USV at the time when you hosted the concert, watching the stream. That was so freaking awesome. Yes, and thank you USV, bro. They did me a solid there. Skull Lenity says, to add to the dub convo, I still prefer the dub of DBZ GT. Now I have seen DB and sub all the way to and read the manga and agree with Geekdom despite liking the dub. He's right completely. I know I'm right. It's true. And again, it doesn't mean that you're going to become a dub hater. Well, you might, because a lot of Dragon Ball fans became dub haters when they saw the sub. But no one's trying to take away your memories. You can watch those clips in dub anytime you want. The reason why I want to push the sub is because you're missing context with the dub because they constantly added lines and changed shit for no apparent reason because Barry Watson is actually from the real demon realm, aka Hell, and he's here to fuck up Dragon Ball for us.
Yeah.
He's the one that made all the changes, bro. Wild Gamer, should we expect anything from Vegeta next week? Yes. Did I send you the Vegeta thing for episode 19?
You showed me something, and just in case my brother is watching, I'm not gonna say anything else.
Wait, why can't what's your brother have to do with it?
Because remember you said, hey, your brother blank. And then I was like,
yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally, yeah.
Yeah.
So there it is. I did send it to you. The picture of with Goma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's from episode 19.
And guys, for full context, it's not even like a spoiler, but I'm still not gonna say it.
No, but what makes me laugh is, well, let me just, can I be honest with people? Let me be honest for just a minute before we finish up these super chats. The reason as to why I even decided to reveal any of this Daima shit, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, Ku and Do, is because I got real tired of motherfuckers calling me a fraud after Super didn't come back in 2019. 6 fucking years ago, by the way. And because the one thing that I'm not is a fraud. You can call me an asshole. You can say I'm a dick. You can say you could even say that I'm an elitist. I don't give a fuck what you say about me like that. But to call me a liar and claim I have no connections, I just made you look fucking stupid. Like that guy on Twitter the other day who claimed that I fucking sketched it. I just made you look stupid. This whole Daima thing was done so that motherfuckers remember, yeah, there's people in this fandom that have information. I told Hype this privately. I said, you leak great, but I'm a great leaker. That's what I told him, bro. I said, you leak great, but I'm the OG. I'm the OG, motherfucker. I had to take my throne back because I got sick and tired of being called a fraud. Now, there's haters who still call me a fraud. Now I got people who are like, motherfucker, he literally told us about all this. No, do you really think when I did my first stream about Dragon Ball Magic in September of 2023, when I said Goku and Shin would become kids again, you really think that I would just make that up, bro? That's such a wild story that nobody could have guessed it. When I told Quinn that shit, Uchi, he goes, I 100% believe you, Danny. I go, why? He's like, because that's something exactly what Dragon Ball would do.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Everybody wants cooler. You got superhero instead. Like they always fuck with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I revealed anything, bro. That's why. And at this point from now on, you cannot doubt my credibility. If you do, you're just a fucking hater and you're just an idiot. So, Son Goku 7. I always felt Goku had a secret crush on Whis.
What?
Forcing Beerus to come out of his slumber and awaken Super Saiyan Destructo El Farto. That's a good super chat, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. That's like 2 different things, bro.
Yeah, like I did not expect it to go in that direction, but all right.
Jeremy said, do you think Nozawa was training someone else? I think he means that she have a follow.
Oh, like an understudy or something?
Understudy.
Like
yeah. I don't know, but I do know as of 2022, there was nobody to follow her. That may have changed. I don't know. But I think, didn't she say in an interview that she wants Mayumi Tanaka to take over? Did you hear something like that?
No, I did not.
I might be Mandela affecting it.
Maybe. Yeah, because I mean,
chick who plays Luffy and Krillin, just in case you didn't know.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be interesting. Yeah, I haven't watched any One Piece like that. Like I started reading the manga a few years ago, but I'm only like 44 chapters in, and then I never got past that.
It's huge. Yeah,
I know. I respect Oda-san. Trust me.
Yeah. He's a big Toriyama fan.
Yeah.
Truth Crusader. It's funny you refer to the dub as the baby version, as that's actually what got me to take anime more seriously than cartoons, mainly because of the score. The Jap score sounds too cheesy and cartoony. No, buddy, the Japanese score sounds like an old school kung fu movie, which is what Dragon Ball's supposed to sound like.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to say that you like the Falconer score, hey, I played a concert earlier. I'm friends with all those guys. Once again, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. I'm not here to make you change your mind on the music, right? I assure you, if you watch it in Japanese from beginning to end, you'll get used to Nozawa, you'll get used to the music, and you'll be like, holy shit, these lines are so badass. Like, what? When Trunks shows up against Frieza, in the dub, he says, so you must be Frieza. In the Japanese version, he says, I came to kill you all. What sounds more badass, bro? So you must be Frieza, or I came to kill you all? Oh, and Uchi, we can't say hell because the little kids are going to get, the soccer moms are going to get offended. So we got to call it the Home for Infinite Losers. Buddy, if you think the Home for Infinite Losers is not a babyized version of fucking hell, dude, you know what I'm saying? That's why I want you to watch the original, so you know the truth. That's all.
Yeah,
just for your own brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just so you know. All right, Hitesh, Calhan, they could then adapt the events of Dragon Ball Online to still respect Toriyama's vision, but with other characters taking the focus after Black Frieza, I think he means.
Yeah.
Yes, they could do that. What do you think about that?
Bro, I did not think that I
Super
would hear Dragon Ball Online in this stream.
Well, that's like Heroes, the original Heroes.
Yeah, that's a throwback. The funny thing with that is, really quick, I've always wanted to play that game and never got a chance to, because you had to go through like loops and bounds back in the day, and then it just got discontinued anyway. So,
bro, Dead Dark just sent me a DM and goes, send me all the Vegeta stuff. He wants me to send that picture I sent you.
oh,
You know that picture of the next episode?
yeah.
I can't send it. I can't send it now because I'm live, but maybe afterward I will. Because I trust him. He had Super Saiyan 4 since September. Like I said last night on Twitch or 2 nights ago, unlike the rest of these fucking YouTubers, I'm very honest about what I do. Yes, I knew about Super Saiyan 4. Yes, I sent it to my merch artist so he can get merchandise ready. So the day it dropped, I would have a t-shirt, hoodie ready to go for y'all. And yes, that's called being a businessman. Same thing with Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. That is the benefit of being a YouTuber with connections. If you know something's coming, you can make videos or you can make merch ahead of time.
Right.
You can call that dirty if you want to. Well, here's the truth. Every fucking YouTuber that gets information early has done it. All these fucking guys that fucking suck off Bandai and get the game early and make videos before the game even comes out, that's all done because they have the edge over everybody else. Now, I'm not shitting on it. It's a very common thing that content you even got to deal with Capcom. Like, that's part of being a content creator.
Yeah.
They rejected me, bro. But what I'm saying, they shouldn't have. What I'm saying is the difference between me and all these other guys is I straight up tell you the truth. Yes, I had the Super Saiyan 4 art. Yes, Dead Dark saw it because I wanted him to have merch ready so that day one we drop it. If you can't respect that, bro, then we're never going to vibe. But every YouTuber does it. I'm just the one that's honest about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Combo Stretch. What do you think about that? Like, obviously, if you have a deal with Capcom, let's just say hypothetically, they send you a copy of the next Resident Evil game, and they say make some videos on it, before the game even comes out. Are you not going to start on those videos before it comes out? That way, you've already got. Because, dude, why would you wait if you can get it done ahead of time?
I wish that all the content that I've ever made in the last like 10 years, I wish I had it like that. So that, because
me too,
like, because time is everything, like literally, because timing is also everything. Because as some of y'all know, and I'm sure whenever something new happens with Dragon Ball, like, look at this channel, Geekdom is on it. right as it happens. He's got the one-shot classics ready for y'all. He's got the freaking news right in front of you, and he explains it to the detail. And if there's any other updates, he adds on. And just like with reaction videos, whoever gets it out first is essentially the first video that's going to be put into that algorithm. So it's on the creators to just be as proactive as possible with the lay of the land, I guess. And yeah, I mean, to just, further elaborate with this example with like, with video games or whatever, it's just like there's creators right now that they do get advanced copies or even like early screenings for movie channels or whatever. And
yeah. Motherfuckers had Cobra Kai early, bro.
yeah, like I don't know if you're familiar with Screen Crush, but I'm sure they
Ryan
get early.
Airy,
Ryan Airy and
little dog.
Yeah. Like I get my superhero stuff from them. And
oh, you
like,
know them?
No. Like I don't know them. Like I watch their
Oh,
stuff.
okay. I thought you meant they send you shit.
Oh, no, I wish that would be.
Well, remember when the Broly movie was coming out, Funimation sent me an early copy of it. You weren't there, but I streamed it in my Discord, and then I put out a video called I think it was like 50 Easter eggs of Dragon Ball Super Broly when the movie was still in fucking theaters. But and now you can sit there and say it's unfair. And maybe it is in some instances, but I'm not lying. And if everybody were in our shoes, you'd do it too. Because like Uchi said, time is everything. If you got family, right? If you have like I run 3 businesses. So like if I can get, for example, I'll give you an example. The new manga one shot, I'm probably going to have that shit by tomorrow. The whole thing. Right? Or the day after. But I want it that way I can do my video, edit it, so I don't have to wake up at fucking 9 a.m. because I may have a doctor's appointment that day. Like, it's just how it is, bro. Dead Dark said, thank you, Uchi. Glad you like my art. Gave you a sub and follow. Good.
Hey, appreciate you, homie.
Angel says, how are they gonna intertwine Daima into the manga? We don't know yet if they even will. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. That we gotta wait and see. Truth Crusader says, honestly, the GT dub is bearable with the Mark Menza score. I like Mark Menza. I don't know if that's his best score, but I do like him. Watch the whole Jap version and still prefer the English dub in terms of voices. Well,
preference.
It's fine, bro, but at least you saw it. At least he saw it. Kaba Stretch says, how come Super has no recollection of SS4?
Because we haven't gotten there yet.
Well, not just that. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
The real reason, because Super was made before Toriyama made Daima. Like that. There you go.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, how about this one, bro? Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why was Qui-Gon Jinn not mentioned by Obi-Wan in the first Star Wars movie? You know what I'm saying, right?
That's a Star Wars reference.
Why was Qui-Gon Jinn not mentioned in the fucking first Star Wars movie? He said Yoda was his trainer in Empire Strikes Back. Because episode 1 came out 30 years almost after episode 4. That's how it is with prequels. That's how it is with every prequel. Deshaun Martin says, Great Ape to Great Awakening for maximum power. I'm not sure what you mean, but that sounds cool.
You know, on the Great Ape comment, there was a moment that I had watching episode 18. Like, remember when Goma comes out of the ground and he's like ginormous?
I love it, bro, because you think Goku won.
Dude, I thought at that moment, I was like, we're not getting a Great Ape transformation. There's no way they're Uno reversing this shit on how Super Saiyan 4 works.
Oh, so you're saying that he's going to go from 4 to Great Ape?
Yo, that's what I thought for a split second.
I'd be down for it.
I thought that's what we're going to get. I was like, no way. I would have been with it too.
No. I got an idea. You just hit me with an idea. You want to talk about wild? I'm going to hit you with the wildest idea ever. It just popped in my head.
All right, let's hear it.
What if Vegeta and Goku both get to Super Saiyan 4, then they upgrade to Golden Great Ape, then they fuse?
Oh, that would be crazy. A fucking ape fusion?
Great Ape Gogeta would be the most ridiculous thing in the history. It's a giant golden ape with the fucking vest on and the baggy pants.
No, stop. That would be no. I don't know if the internet would be ready for that.
No, I don't even know if I can handle it, bro. They do the fusion pose as great apes, bro.
Yeah, and then of course in the background you just hear Godzilla just appears out of nowhere for no reason.
Hey, that'd be a hell of a fight.
Might as well, right? Just fucking just.
Various MV says, hope this form will be earned by magic and not will. Well, it's a magic based form, so yeah. I don't know about earned, but it will be. Xavier says, what's stronger, Dragon Fist or Spirit Bomb? It's difficult to say because the Dragon Fist has only been used a couple times, but the Spirit Bomb is gathering health energy, and you can make a pretty big one. I would say the Spirit Bomb because I do think, my opinion, I do think Kid Buu is stronger than Hirudegarn. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think so. However, that might be wrong because Ultimate Gohan had trouble with Hirudegarn.
I gotta rewatch those movies.
Well, also the Goku in the movies is stronger than Goku in the series.
Seems like it.
Me and Seth a long time ago did a video about like scaling movie Goku to series Goku, and they beef him up, bro. Like Broly, like they beef him up in the old movies. Wild Gamer says, do you think Vegeta fans will be happy after Ep 19? Some, not all, because no one's ever happy.
Yeah.
S Shitty, like to see a coming back from GT is the Shadow Drags. Yeah, check out the video I did about that. Shadow Dragons and Dragon Ball Super. I play out a scenario. Pablo De Rosa, bro. These are okay. Stop sending me money. I can't have Uchi on here forever.
You guys to send me money.
Yeah, send him money. Excluding Super continuation, what you guys would want to be the next Dragon Ball animated project?
End of Z. Post. Give me that shit. Past the tournament where Oob and Goku fly. Anything after that, please.
What? Okay, besides that, because he's saying a super continuation. Maybe it's not that. Is there anything else you want to see besides that? What you just said.
The next animated project.
It could be a movie. He's just saying it could be a 20-episode miniseries.
Truthfully,
Moro.
Just to get it over with. Like, that arc is fire in the manga. Like, I enjoyed those manga arcs. I think they should just do it. And I don't know if I would want to cut corners and just say, oh, give me a movie version, because no, I would want to see it fleshed out.
Fleshed it out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah. I mean, besides Moro and all that stuff, like you said, besides Super Continuation, I would love, these are my, if Danny were running Dragon Ball, here's what I would do. You know how Daima's 20 episodes? I would start making mini Dragon Ball spin-offs that are 10, 15, 20 episodes. Pride Troopers series where it's just them fighting supervillains. Hit would be like the Mandalorian, where he's like fucking going around, assassinating people. You know what I mean? Right? Like taking missions and shit.
So you would basically have like how Marvel has like their timeline slate of all the projects, and you,
100%. That's what they need. That's what they need, bro.
They do.
I would do a trio I would do a Sailor Moon parody with Ribrianne. Like,
really?
Why not, bro? And then I would do the Moshi special. TV special, the Jocko manga, I would adapt it because Toriyama drew it.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So, like, stuff like that. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't do Moro. I'm saying besides Moro, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. That's kind of that's out of the box. Still Dragon Ball, but more like the universe or the multiverse, not just Goku versus whomever.
Yo, you remember how in old Disney movies they used to have like those like little mini movies as like a warm up to the actual movie that had nothing.
Yeah. Back in the day, they do that in the movie theater. Like a Roger Rabbit was one of those.
Yeah, like I could see them do, because Jocko was only like 11 chapters or something, right?
Yeah, 11 or 13, but it was.
I could literally see. I could see his whole manga volume just being
1 hour
a mini movie.
I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
Because, dude, he showed up in fucking Resurrection F. And when I went to the movie theater with these fucking casual dubbies, they're like, who the fuck is this? Because people who are casual fans don't even read the manga, don't know who the fuck Jocko is. So they're like, who is this? When they made that movie, people in Japan knew who he was. So, again, they don't target America. They target Japan.
Yes,
they
they do.
expect us to read the fucking Jocko manga. But I remember people were like, who is this? So I would have made that a special before I even did Resurrection F.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right, next question. Sleep says, I hope we at least get a couple mini animes. That's what I was saying. Or a month promo anime for DBS Diver. So at least we get something. I think he means Super Divers.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. It's not called Dragon Ball Super Divers. You're confused. It's called Dragon Ball Super Divers. It's not Dragon Ball Super Divers. It's Dragon Ball Super Divers.
Yeah, Super Diver, one word almost.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm trying to make sure he doesn't get confused because it sounds like he thought I was saying Dragon Ball Super Divers, Dragon Ball Super Broly, but it's Dragon Ball Super Divers. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a promo anime from that. We could, but I don't think so. There's a promo manga going around. I saw Jake plays in there. I hope you're doing well, Jake. Brian T said, let's see the Genki Nyoibo similar to Trunks' sword. Oh, God. You know what would be awesome, bro? If he does make the fucking spirit bomb and then fucking Goma just sends it back to him and then Goku uses the stick as a bat and baseballs it back to him, bro.
That'd be the most comical way to defeat Goma, I guess. Yeah,
but it's very Toriyama. True Havoc says, just to remind the chat, Daima has reintroduced many aspects that Dragon Ball Super introduced. This is a recreated SS4. It has no bearing on GT. We talked about that earlier, but this might have been an earlier super chat. So yeah, GT is separate. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get done with these here. Zero Exact. I love the Daima figures you have in the background, Uchi. You have Daima figures already?
Yeah, nah. So when you know how they were doing the what do you call that? You remember they were doing like a tour, and they were going around to all the big malls in America.
Right.
Yeah. So I was able to actually go to the one they had over here at what is it, like the Mall of America, New Jersey or something like that.
Yeah, they have a Mall of America there. And they have one in Minnesota. That was the first one. Yours
okay. So I was able to go on a Saturday and. I took so many pictures. It was so cool. I've never been to like any little like kind of like pop-up event like that. And like I was like, man, I want some commemorative Daima shit. So I was lucky enough that they had Goku Mini and Vegeta Mini. Now I'm waiting for them Super Saiyan 4 ones because I know they're coming.
Wait, did they give it to you or
no? I had to buy them. Oh,
okay, I thought you were saying they gave them to you because that would have been awesome.
Now, what they did give us was they gave us these free Goku model kits that you could build right there. Like they had like workshops set up. Like it was really cool. It was a very interactive event. Lots of like things on display. They had like a Dragon Ball pin hunt. They had Sparking Zero. A lot of cool things. You could take pictures with the Nyoibo. You could take pictures on I
love that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. It was a good time. It was a lot of fun.
I love that. Man, damn. Well, yeah, I mean, they do have, I said this the other day, they do have a lot of figures they got to put out. I'm looking forward to the Tamagami figures because the Tamagamis are my favorite new thing from Daima, bro. The hammer, the spear, and the sword, bro. They're just so awesome, bro. Like,
yeah, dude. It's like Daima just makes me want so much more from it. Not like I want a sequel, but I want like merchandise, games. Like I want a true RPG for just all of Daima. I want to beat 'em up. Like just give it all. A rhythm game. Fuck it. I don't care. I just want more Daima.
I'll take it, bro. But the Tamagamis are so like when he's fucking powering up his sword against. Oh my god, like. Bro, the last couple episodes of Daima have felt more like a movie than anything.
Yep.
Enigma Music, like, I guess we're not getting Gohan and Daima. Probably not, bro. We got 2 episodes left. Uchi looks like a Pakistani Seth Rollins.
What? That's a first. I've never gotten that before.
I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. You don't really look Pakistani, but I don't know. All right. Junior says the seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there. Now that was a big mistake. I'm not gonna sing the whole song, bro. Dusty York, I'd want to see Jocko the Patrolman manga anime. Yeah, I guess maybe we're catching up now. Yeah. I did say that earlier. Welcome, Taz, the new member. We might be caught up here, bro. Hold on. True SSJ Havoc says, I agree with Dusty York. Jocko manga animated. The thing is, that came out 10 years ago.
That's
Jocko manga,
insane.
or 11 years ago.
What?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. It might have been 12 years ago. I think it was 2013. Bro, that needs to be animated. But you know what, bro? If you've actually, Uchi, have you read Toriyama's Manga Theater?
I own it. It's literally on
good.
that shelf. I have not read it though, but I do have it.
Well, it's a bunch of short stories.
But I told you privately, like I want to actually read all his other stuff and like collect it. Like
A lot of it's in there.
I got Sandland, which I think is like
I
only
got that
one volume.
too. Yeah, it's one volume, but it's like 10 chapters, something like that.
Yeah, I saw the movie of it. It was pretty cool, but you know,
I saw the show, but I didn't get to the second arc. There's a second arc that wasn't in the movie that Toriyama wrote called Forest Land, and I had never seen it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet though, but it's on Disney Plus too, and Hulu. Fernando Otoya says, "Will Goma get a new Ultimate Form? Love from Peru." Well, I'm gonna go see Paddington in Peru probably this week, so that's good. Peruvian women are attractive. As far as that I've seen, as far as Goma getting another form, I don't think so. I think he's just gonna keep getting bigger.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, at this point, like, I mean, the thing is, and I feel like this is like an anime trope, and it's like whenever you have like a character or a villain who just becomes like increasingly stronger as the fight like ensues, sometimes they end up becoming more like way more ugly or like just like all deformed and stuff, and it's just like, what is this? Like, I don't want that for Goma. Like you said, I feel like he is just gonna increase in size, if at all, and like that'll be it, I think.
Yeah, he's already shown an incredible amount of power, like an insane amount of power. So, all right, I think this is the last one. Stark D Dragon, Great Ape equals demon form. Their ears are pointy. Yeah, we've been talking. Me and Jordan have been talking about this for a while now.
Yeah.
2, they receive eyeliner like the demon realm species. Well, I have that too, bro. It's called not getting any sleep. There's fucking Glorio. Fucking. Sometimes I'll see people come in the chat. What's wrong with Geekdom's eyes? First of all, I was born that way. Second of all, I don't ever get any sleep. I haven't gotten the only time I ever get a good night's sleep was if I get stoned and I knock the fuck out for a whole day. Did you ever get COVID?
I did.
Okay. Did it make what if you don't mind me asking, what side effects did you have? Do you remember?
It just felt like a really bad cold. Like I was just like I was like weak. I didn't have any
big one for me.
Yeah, like I didn't have any energy to really do anything. I just felt like I needed to just stay laying down, drinking lots of fluids, taking the medicine, just like treat it like anything else. And then like
your body's fighting it, so you're tired.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's basically really it. Like I know that some people like they felt like they lost their sense of smell and taste and all that shit. I didn't get any of that. I don't know if it's because like I try my best to take care of myself like as is. So like, you know, no.
The only time I would ever be okay with losing my sense of taste is if I'm with a girl who doesn't bathe and I go down there, then it's
Oh my. You just couldn't help it.
I couldn't, bro. People in the chat are gonna be like, "Oh, there he goes again, bro." That's me though, bro. No, but I was gonna tell you it was similar for me. Like I'm relatively healthy. Like I even though I'm a fat ass, I'm relatively healthy in the sense that like I don't have any like serious, like I don't have cancer or anything like that. So all I really got, I didn't get a sore throat. I didn't get a stuffy nose. I was tired though. And I remember I got it on Christmas. I streamed on Christmas. I went to sleep at 2 p.m. because you ever been, get tired, you can't even move. Like to get out of bed to take a leak, I'm like rolling slowly in that bed back there. So I was so tired. I went to bed at 2 p.m. and I woke up at 12 p.m. the next day. So I got 22 hours of sleep.
Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy.
Because of COVID, bro.
Damn,
that's
22 hours.
That is the longest I've ever slept, dude. I woke up and checked my phone. I'm like, it's 12. I thought it was 12 a.m., but I see the sun's still out. So I was like, what the fuck? I slept the whole day almost.
You probably felt like you time traveled or some shit. Like you were like woken up fucked up. You're like, wait, what? Like where am I?
I missed the whole day.
Yeah, dude, that's sick.
Yeah. Okay. So let me finish the guy's super chat. The slab seeds came from the demon realm. 4 demon key equals tailed thoughts. Everything you're saying, Jordan and I have talked about. They haven't said that Saiyans are from the demon realm. They actually said that Saiyans and humans were born on in their universes. But if they change it to, Jordan thinks they're gonna reveal that soon. I wouldn't be against it. So you're okay with it then?
I'm 100%, dude. It's like, what is it? The Chekhov's gun. Like they've had all these Chekhov's guns at the beginning of Daima, and like they did it with the bugs. They did it with constantly for the first few episodes. They kept teasing and showing like Goku with pointy ears and talking about it and this and that, and then they stopped. Just like with the fusion bugs, they stopped because it's going to be revealed as a big surprise later on, and it'll make everything make way more sense. And I'm hoping that Neba is the one to explain it all.
Yeah, I would love an explanation. Sometimes Dragon Ball doesn't give us one.
Yeah.
Ta, thank you for the membership and the super chat. Says, watching Neva powering up Goku makes me realize how powerful Babidi was when he did it to Popovich and Vegeta. Right, but that is nothing compared to what Neva did, bro. Dog, as a warlock. Okay, so in case you don't know, and I think you know this, Uchi. In Japan, Babidi's name is Madoshi Babidi, which means warlock Babidi. So he's a magician, but so he's an expert in magic, right? Not like Neva, bro. Neva's a different level of fucking animal, bro.
Yeah, he is literally a whole nother beast.
We've never seen a guy do something like this. Like when he powered up Tamagami 2, that was cool. But this shit, in fact, before we get out of here, hold on. Before we get out of here, hold on a second. I want to play the clip because I have it. Hold on a second. I gotta find it. I have to scroll all the way down. Hold on. Bear with me. All the way. No.
I'm looking at regular chat now.
Yeah, I am too. But I'm trying to find. Are they behaving in there, bro? Are they being
so far? Yeah, I'm monitoring now. I see.
Good. Behave yourself. All right, let me. Are we gonna see the Neo Boy again? I hope so. I hope we do see it again.
Yeah.
I saw that question pop up. I don't know if we are.
Hey, look, guys, that's my fiance right there.
Is that her?
That's her.
Wait a minute, I saw her earlier.
Yeah, I said hi, babes. What's up,
I
babes?
did not know she was there.
Yep, she wants to smack you, by the way, because
why? I'm the best man at the wedding. Why she want to smack me? The Puerto Rican jokes.
Probably. I don't know. He said a lot of shit today.
No, I never say anything bad about her.
No, I know, but like the whole with the Broly and the Chi line, I'm sure, but it's all in good fun. It's okay.
I'm comfortable talking about cartoon characters mating. It's not like it's not like I was talking about you and her.
No, I know.
I did not know that was her, dude. Like I saw her name and I didn't recognize her, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together, bro, because I'm an idiot.
It's all right. You know now. Everyone knows now. Everyone's saying what's up. Look,
this is my favorite one. He is totally oblivious to social tact when women are present. Ask your mom about that, bro.
I knew, how did I know you were gonna say that?
Your mom disagrees with you, bro.
Yo.
All right. Can you hear that?
Play it again? No.
You can't hear it.
No.
Son of a bitch. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. I did not mean to curse. All right. Forgive me.
Wait, my man said, the chat's going too fast. He said, well, I'm Puerto Rican by association, but because of that, by default, I'm half Saiyan. So I guess Saiyans are Puerto Rican.
That's a compliment to them, bro.
Yo, what do you think of Daima music so far versus others? The Daima, first of all, what I think about the soundtrack of Daima I love it so much that I can't wait for the soundtrack to drop. I
Comes out
actually
next
want to
month.
collect it, like physically. Like I'm sure digital will be easy to get, but I want it in my hands.
Yeah, I can't blame you. I think they repeat tracks a little bit too much, but it doesn't really bother me because they're putting, I think they said 70 tracks on the soundtrack. So it's a lot.
Which is crazy because like I feel like we hear a lot of the same songs used like all the like with every episode and stuff. So,
Yeah. But the songs are good though. Like like that one's a badass song, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm the reason he had the courage to talk to you. Therefore, I should be the best man. All right, let's watch this clip, bro.
Let's go.
Can you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it now.
Okay, good. If this gets copyrighted, y'all, I'm going to cut it out of the stream. So if you're watching this in the replay, tough titties, said the kitty. Hold on, I'm going to rewind that part because the blue aura followed by the flames.
Yeah. Like, also, at this point, right here on this frame, you could even... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix my camera because it did it again. Hold on.
Look at those eyes, bro. I'm glad y'all are being very nice to Uchi's chick, bro. See, I'm actually proud. Oh, hold on, he's back. Hold on, bro.
Back. There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. When you're in there, I can't hear you. So
Okay.
what I was gonna say is I'm glad y'all are being nice to Uchi's chick because if you weren't, I would ban you. That is, do not be me. The thing is, I actually really like my audience because I see a lot of YouTubers' audiences. They're all a bunch of dumb kids and trolls, assholes. The majority of my people are good people. There's some knuckleheads, right? Obviously,
Yeah.
but the majority of them are good and have manners, and I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I do too.
Do I keep playing this?
Well, no, wait. So what I was trying to say before.
Yeah.
So I love that, and I feel like it's obvious, like the sensible part of me. When I see this, I know this is all artistic, like practices. Like they're trying to like put emphasis on certain points during the transformation, so they'd like change the colors and all this stuff. But the other part of me is like, oh, we're getting a glimpse at way into the future because white hair, he got the white eyebrows, like it looks crazy.
Oh, you're thinking, yeah, but don't marry that concept too much.
No.
We don't know. Yeah.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like realistically, I know it's artistic because again, they did very similar shit in the Broly movie too, where it's like when Vegeta was powering up, he was like green. He was like green. Yeah, you know, like yeah. That's all it is. You could play it now. Turning into adults next episode, and then you know, like of course coming back to that Super Saiyan 4 form. Do you guys think that there's going to be any physical differences, like other physical like appearance differences than the mini version?
You think he might have black hair when he's an adult?
No. I'm not saying it like I feel like all the redness is going to stay, but like you see how he has like that pattern like across his chest going down to his abdomen and stuff like that.
I love it because that's Wukong shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like as an adult version, do you think like something like that would be like expanded upon even more? So it's like a cooler design or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
I hope they keep that pattern personally, bro. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Because it's just so Wukongish, bro, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What a well done scene, bro.
Yeah.
All right, we got two more, then we're done.
Nice.
Speed Point says Daima gives you things to talk about every day. Well, every week. I'm gonna say every day, but yeah, you're right. Asot says Shenlong can also regenerate the Saiyan tail since biologically he resurrected beings more powerful than himself. It's not just Neba who can do it. Yeah, but Neba did more than just resurrect his tail. The tail was part of the transformation. He unlocked it through his DNA. So it's different. I mean, can the dragon do that? Maybe, but I'm not sure. You know what? I'm willing to bet that the Daima dragon could do that, but I don't know about like the Earth one. You know?
Yeah.
I like how his hands got bigger like an ape. Yeah, I actually was surprised at that, but it was a cool touch.
Yeah, it's not too crazy either. It's not like he has like Hulk hands or anything on, but
Yeah, and he also was jumping like an ape. Like, yeah, I did the video
Yeah.
last night. All right, we got to get out of here, bro. Fuck, another one. Okay, Vortex. Stop sending me money. Vortex 46 says, "What's good, Geekdom? SS4 definitely had the community divided. I believe that Gloria wished for everyone to be adults again. I do too. As far as divided, I know there's people out there shitting on it. I've seen mostly positivity.
Same.
Mostly. Super J and my old buddy hates it. He actually likes the original Super Saiyan 4 more, but it's okay. Like, that's fine if you don't like it. I enjoyed it though. I really did. We got another one. Stop sending me money. I love the hairstyle. It reminds you of the Chrono Trigger or of Chrono Trigger. It's supposed to be based on a Kabuki warrior. You know the Kabuki warriors?
Oh, like, you know, Asuka and from wrestling.
No, not that, bro. The original Kabuki. What do you think about her fucking getting stalked and shit, bro? You heard that story?
No, what? Asuka getting stalked?
So she wrote on Twitter, like, I am not interested in having a relationship with anybody. And people were like, oh, it's probably some virgin wrestling fan getting in her DMs. Then she's like, I don't appreciate being followed home. So I guess there's some creep guy, some dude who's like stalking her or some shit, bro.
That's crazy. I hope she's all right. That's nuts.
Remember the guy that broke into Sonya Deville's house last year?
I thought it's either her or I think it was Sonya Deville. This was
because it was in Land O'Lakes, which is about 40 minutes away from me.
Holy shit! That was when Mandy Rose was still around, right? I think that happened a while ago.
Yeah, that happened a couple of years ago, but I don't remember when. I don't remember when Mandy Rose got cut. I genuinely don't remember, bro.
Yeah,
she's been forgotten about, but she got cut because she had an OnlyFans, right? Is that right?
It was another site that's similar to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not a customer, are you?
No, I'm not a fucking customer.
All right, bro. Don't worry, I got him.
Okay.
Right. I love the hairstyle. He says, I can see Daima on a Dragon Quest style game that would expand the lore in the realms. Yes, it would, and it's Dragon Quest, bro. So you're right.
Did I tell you I started the second one?
What do you mean the second one? Dragon Quest 2?
Yeah.
Which version are you playing?
On Switch.
Okay. Good.
Not the 2D whatever, the 3D.
That's not out yet.
No, yeah.
Yeah. 2 is do you play 3?
I beat 1, and that's the only Dragon Quest I've ever played.
Okay, you gotta do 2 and then 3. Yeah, 1 and 2 are very primitive. 3 is more like easier to, like, not easier, is challenging, but like it's less punishing. When you start with 3, then go to 4, 5, they're a lot. It's smoother.
Yeah.
So I love Dragon Quest, bro. That's my shit. It's better than Dragon Ball. Don't hate me. Don't at me. All right. And that's why I want to slap you.
It got highlighted.
Why do all of my friends' wives want to slap me, bro? I don't understand. I don't get it. What have I ever done? If I was their friend, they wouldn't want to. Do you think Neva can turn orange? I don't know. You know what, bro? Again, we said it earlier. Neva can do anything.
Seriously, he could.
He could
do anything.
We got to get out of here. Uchi, I'm so sorry for keeping you 4 hours. That was not my intent. She's probably really pissed off at me, and she wants to slap me because you're supposed to be spending time with her, and you're with me, and that's not fair.
Nah, it's all good. She knows I'm coming back to her very soon.
I'm handsome, but I don't compare to her, bro. It's like what's his name? What Gary Oldman said when he played Drexel Spivey in True Romance. He goes, I know I'm pretty, but I ain't prettier than a pair of titties. That's what he said, bro. That's a good ass movie, man. You and her should watch that movie together, bro. True Romance.
We gotta watch Cobra Kai, the finale.
Yes, you do. Oh, if that's the case, I gotta let you go. All right, before you go, plug whatever you need to plug, bro.
All right. Well, guys, it's been a pleasure as always to come back to Geekdom 101 channel. As always.
I promise you next time it won't be 4 hours.
Oh, well, listen, I had fun every minute that went by. Definitely. I feel like the time spent on here was like overdue time because it's been so long since I've been on this channel last time. So Last time we were here, we were talking about Broly. Now we're talking about Daima. So, but yeah, I guess I'll just plug my YouTube channel if you guys would like to subscribe there. I won't be too like OD when it comes to my plugs because I do a lot of things. I do a full power podcast.
You can OD whatever you want, bro.
But yeah, if you guys sub to my YouTube, that would definitely be appreciated. And I'm almost at 50,000 subs. I'm so close, and that would be cool because I've never broken that number. I do have a new reaction channel that I will be doing reactions to anime, from the fan-made stuff to Daima episodes to whatever the hell other anime or movies you guys might want to watch. And that's like kind of it. And then obviously I have like my gaming channel. So like if you go to my main channel that I linked in the chat, you'll find all my stuff. There's like a link tree and all my socials and stuff. So I'd appreciate all the follows. And I think after this, I'm gonna eat, and then I should still be going live for the Daima post show on the Full Power Podcast channel, but that will only be for an hour. It won't be for 4.
I was about to say, we're about to piss her off again, bro.
No. I do play Pokemon, yes. Pocket, see me. I'm still trying to get Infernape.
He plays Yu-Gi-Oh too, but I can't call him a virgin anymore because he has a chick. So
I don't actually play. It's funny. I will admit, because I don't lie.
On Twitch, right?
No. So on Twitch, I've streamed recently. I've been streaming Pokemon Pocket, Street Fighter 6, Sparking Zero. I finally got back around to it. Stuff like that. But I am getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh on a very casual basis. I do not plan on playing any of the meta shit. I just want to relive the old and the good stuff when Yu-Gi-Oh was fun, and that's it. Like I'm a heroes guy. Elemental Heroes is my shit. I love my Great Saiyan Man. I love my Pride Troopers. I love my Ginyu Force. So I'm all about my heroes. Okay.
You're Super Sentai.
So you already know.
Super Sentai.
But
this guy said, Magan, he says, my longest stream. No, my longest stream ever, I played Final Fantasy VII for like 9 hours. That was the longest one.
Wait, which one? The original or remake?
The remake, I got it a day early, and the second stream I did was on a Saturday, and it was straight up like 8.5, 9 hours. It was wild. Yeah,
dude. When remake came out, the third stream I did a 27-hour stream unplanned.
What?
Unplanned.
Over a day? You didn't even take a break?
I took breaks to eat, but 27 hours was the log time. And I regret it.
It's a young man's game, bro. I'm old.
No, dude. I haven't even beat Rebirth yet. I still need to beat. I have 2 more chapters or something like that.
But I haven't played Rebirth, and I need to because I think it's on Steam now, isn't it? Also, Spider-Man's on Steam. Yeah, because I don't have a PS5 because my whole thing was I'll get one eventually, but I don't need one right now because I got so many games on Steam. So thank you for the super sticker for 99 cents.
Nice.
I don't know why it was red. Anyways, we're going to get out of here, man. Thank you again, Uchi, for stopping by. Thanks, everybody in the chat. I may do... He left.
My thing died. There.
Did you mean... Oh, there you are.
Refresh it, sorry.
Okay, no, we're getting out of here. But what I was going to say was... what was I going to say? I may be back. We're going to do Mandalorian on Tuesday, I think. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and depending on what happens there, we'll see. It's not a big serious. It's just something I got to do, and we'll see if I'm going to be on Tuesday. And if not, or maybe I will, Wednesday or Thursday, I might come back and stream again since we got so many questions about Super Saiyan 4. Like, dude, this is nuts. Like, I wasn't expecting this many questions.
Dude.
I'm not mad. I'm just like overwhelmed, you know?
Yeah.
It reminds me, wait, what is this? Danny, what are your thoughts on getting on a stream with Kai? He's talking about your friend Kai?
Oh, I don't know if he's talking about my friend Kai. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I have been on. I've been on with I've been on the full.
Oh wait, unless he's referring to Kai Sanat. I don't know if he's talking about that.
Who is that? Who's Kai Sanat?
Oh, dude, he's a very, 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 very big streamer. Very big.
Oh, the guy who was on was he on WWE recently?
He was in the crowd. That who you're thinking of is I Show Speed.
Speed was
who got speared by yeah, he got fucked up.
Bro, Braun Breaker murdered him with that
spear,
dude. I loved it.
That was dude. That was. I know he was not feeling it. Like,
bro, when Braun Breaker and Jacob Fatu made eye contact, I was like, WrestleMania main event. WrestleMania main event in like 5 years.
Yeah, maybe.
Bro, that's the most savage match. Braun Breaker versus Jacob Fatu.
Mm-hmm.
Throw Obafemi in there, bro.
Ooh, that should be fire.
Should be fire.
The ruler.
Yeah.
We're wrestling fans if you guys didn't notice, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know Kai Cenat, bro, but tell him to talk to me, bro. You know who knows me that surprised me, bro? What's the name of this guy? What's the name of those two guys that do like shit on YouTube and they do it on the Rumble? Flex and what's you know what I know you know who I'm talking about, bro. Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm talking about?
Are they like a podcast?
A podcast, streamers, like they're big, they're huge.
I've heard of them. I don't watch them though.
They what is this? They're cooking you on Twitter. Well, they cook me every day on Twitter, bro. I don't give a fuck. Good for them.
Everyone that's saying thanks. I appreciate you guys having me. I do appreciate all of you guys. And like I said, if you guys want to keep talking, just see me on the Full Power Podcast at like 10:30 in a couple hours.
Yep.
We'll continue over there.
That's right. I'm out of here, though. Have a good one, y'all. See you later this week. Take care.
See ya.